Hello. Surprise, we're live. 5 minutes earlier than the scheduled time. Anyway. I'm Neapolitan. This is Phase Snow Auto Battler. I guess that's the title. Anyway. I did a bit of work off stream to the surprise of no one. Not even myself. What was that, Seribot? Okay. Thanks, Seribot. Oh wait, I had a filter on my okay, there we go. To the surprise of absolutely no one, I am in fact more productive off stream. Uh, but it's not that I got a ton done, but I got a bit done. So here, let me just show the thing. Show the thing. What do you got? This part's the same, except once one of the Pippas die, there should be an animation of characters moving around. This dragging stuff should work the same, just smoother now with the visual thing following the actual position, using the thing where it the velocity scales with the distance of where you're trying to have it go. And so that's the same. Drag the characters. What's new is excuse me. This rearranging thing. This rearranging thing. This something. Anyway. So that's what I've been doing. This stuff that you can rearrange them. You're not merging yet or like leveling or anything. But we'll be able to detect that later. Oh god, I'm sneezing. Oh god, I feel like ugh. Anyway, I'm still probably recovering from my sickness I've been displaying symptoms of for the past handful of streams. I hope you all had a happy new year. I hope you're all having a happy New Year's Day. If you're not, then oh well. Me, I'm a little agitated, to be honest. I don't know if it's the caffeine from the herbal tea I'm having. Well, herbal tea, but also with tea in it. Or it's just the reminder of the passage of time of the new year. I'm trying not to think about it. But I am also thinking about it. I think I need to think about it more on an analytical level without like the emotional attachment to I am falling behind with the passage of time kind of thing, right? And then there's the ego and the comparison that goes with it. Happy New Year. Hello, Pom Pom. Hello, Jika Jambon. I'm agitated. I have this game jam ends in Sunday evening, Sunday night. And I've also had people offering to create art for this, which is great. I'm very glad. I'm very glad about that. But it's also adds another level of I have to manage these things and worry about these things. But it's still good. It's still good. It's normal feeling. Don't measure EP and compare it to others, bro. Oh yeah, Raimi freaking called me out on in her channel on the Discord saying she needs to beat me for numbering too much. Man, I know. I've just been thinking a lot about it too, and I have reasons that I want to care about the numbers, but I know that I should be keeping it separate from my ego and from my emotional brain. I need to keep my emotional brain and my logical brain separate. I need to look at the numbers while being detached emotionally. I can't let it get to me. But I still need to look at the numbers. I think I need to, at least. I don't know. Maybe there's a world where I can just focus on making quote unquote good content. Quote unquote a good product, a good end product, a good game jam game or whatever, and not actually worry about a good stream or whatever, and not actually worry about the analytics and numbers of it, but also I feel like those analytics correlate kind of highly with the value of what I'm producing. So I do think it's important for me to look at them. Stress yourself out a lot. I've been staying away from the rat channel. Glad she said something though. Fuck. Is it that bad? Is this an intervention? Are we going to call an intervention for Pawlino to talk about his numbers addiction? See, my worry about this is just my long-term future in doing content creation on like a more serious level. And not just that, but growing my skills in, I guess, coding too. And if I want to pursue indie game dev as well, then, I mean, of course the numbers matter. That's your livelihood, right? And if you're a full-time content creator, then of course the numbers matter. That's your livelihood as well. And part of me feels like kind of insecure and weird to even say that in a sort of space of the internet where so many people are doing it as a hobby. And it makes me feel like, it makes me judge myself for looking at it as anything other than a hobby that I could never possibly make money off of. I don't know why I decided to open up with these real thoughts right now, but that's how I've been feeling. That's what I've been thinking about. You know, I just feel like, I don't know, some form of shame or like there's something wrong with me for even considering the option of doing something artistic and not a form of traditional employment as like a career path. Got to touch as long as I've got one chatter I'm happy. I hope you can find peace about that kind of thing while enjoying making the content you want. That's the other thing I've been thinking about is, am I happy with my current size? Am I happy with my current activity in chat and stream? I feel like there's been streams where I've actually been satisfied with how many chatters I have and how quick the chat is moving. But I still feel like it's not like a consistent thing yet, and that I still need to grow a bit more to reach a point where I'm satisfied on just the speed of chat level of things, right? And that's another reason that I, you know, genuinely care about the numbers. That I have a reason that I want to grow, that I can't keep doing this forever if I don't grow, right? Maybe you're tying your skills as a dev to your numbers of VTuber a bit too much. It's possible for hobbies to evolve into a livelihood, but it's extremely unlikely. Artistic employment is good, but it's challenging to sustain oneself through it alone. It's going to be real. I see you think about these things. I don't think I'm tying my skills as a dev to a VTuber right now, because this project is probably a lot less focused on the technical skills part of it. I mean, sure, I could probably get things done faster, even if I'm a bit distracted by chat, if I was more, you know, focused on it or like into it, or had been spending more time just getting used to Godot and how to do all these things. But also, you know, it's good to do this and grow. I love like locos. I'm glad to see there's a real kind of the cute dog boy model. It's humanizing, way more human than trying to act detached from reality and above it all. When I said detached, I think there's what's the word? I think that there's a world or some timeline or some alternate version of me in which I truly can be like emotionally detached from the numbers and just be happy now. Be happy now while still pursuing for greater things, while still having goals, and while still pursuing greater things in content creation and indie dev or whatever. And part of me wonders why I'm not doing that right now, or if I am doing that right now and I'm just fooling myself into thinking that I'm unhappy right now when I actually am happy with I guess where I'm right now, the pace that I'm growing right now, and the potential in the future for what I'm doing. From what I can tell, you're pretty darn solid as dev. Thank you. I think well, I think there's a lot of solid devs out there who are struggling for jobs in terms of, well, traditional employment in software engineering, myself included. So part of the reason that I think that I want to pursue indie dev right now is because I see it as, in terms of like the software job market, I see it as impossible goal that I hate doing, which is staying employed in the area of software dev that I have experience in, which is web dev, versus trying to make it, quote unquote, make it as an indie game dev. Right? So if both goals are impossible, but I hate one goal and I love the other goal, then maybe I should pursue the one that I love, because then I'll actually be able to stand doing it. And that's probably irrational on a number of levels, but I guess that's how I see it in my head. And not just India, but content creation, or maybe the two of them combined. I get what you mean emotionally detached, but I see a lot of people saying those numbers don't impact them while doing things like fixating on ratios or being a 1/2 view. You're honest about the impact. I hope that's how people see it. I hope they don't just see it as he's talking about numbers and numbers are bad and that's evil and you should stop. Right? I talk about the numbers because it genuinely weighs on me. Because of the things that I've mentioned just now about me taking this seriously or trying to, reach a level that could be considered self-employment in content creation or in indie dev or in art or whatever, in an artistic field, I guess, right? Nothing is impossible. Yeah, it's quote unquote impossible. They're both like absurdly difficult goals in my mind, but one that I have the motivation to do, and one that I don't have the motivation to do. One that I like doing and one that I don't like doing. I'm so job market's fucked right now. Yeah. And I have friends who graduated comp sci as well and are, in a similar boat as me right now. But, I know that it's cyclical, right? Part of the reason that I was, that I was employed in the first place in the past was because of the sort of COVID boom that happened with a lot of industries, but I understand especially with the tech industry. And the reason there's a lot of layoffs right now is because of the end of that COVID boom, right? And same with, game dev. I think employment in game dev is even farther of a goal to me in my head than making it as an indie dev right now. Or rather, maybe working towards making it as an indie dev is a way towards employment in game dev in the future, but employment in game dev is impossible right now. I would just say ensure you can sustain your own existence while going after that dream. From what you've said before, you're financially responsible, so I'm not worried. Yeah. In terms of financial stability, I am absurdly cautious. When I was employed, I wasn't making an absurd amount of money. Like it was less than 6 figures, but I was saving a very, very high percentage of that income. I was still rooming even if I had the income to, live alone. And I was saving up a lot of that money, partly out of that mindset of what if this doesn't last? And I guess it didn't last. I was confused when I noticed you fixating a bit on numbers. What's understandable to be oneself up over self-comparison. It's not fun when the brain picks one thing to view as massive negative despite other things going well in your life. I do understand why you talk about it, how it affects you and your life. I just wish I could help because I hate how it affects your mood. Is this where I beg for... No, don't give me money. What I care about, again, I'm focused on the long term, right? What I care about is growth over any sort of... anything I need right now, right? So maybe I feel uncomfortable spending money on certain things. Maybe it took me this long to spend a whole $17 on a VTuber model because I'm that financially cautious about my situation and all, right? But again, I'm focused on the long term here. And in terms of making this sustainable, and I don't mean to disparage any of you or act like I hate my audience or anything, or that I don't care about my current audience. What I mean is, there's that tweet I remember seeing a while ago, like where if you're a 1 or 2 view, then you are not making enough to support yourself, right? And that's not like meant to disparage my current viewership. It's more of a statement of reality about the situation, right? Barring having whales who are willing to support you, right? That's kind of an outlier, and that's also seems like very unstable to me, very shaky to me. What I care about is the long term and the long term growth and success, and that depends on me. And that also, I shouldn't rely on any of you, I feel, because that would be bad. That would be taking control out of my hands, right? So what I need to do is build my skills, make better content, make stuff like this, work on projects like this that are accessible enough to be doable, that also build my skills, that also get my name out there, right? Again, sort of real content creation as a business kind of talk, but I hope it's not alienating to you or anyone else. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, I'm not going to beg for money. I'm going to beg for clips. I'm going to beg for clips. If you want me to survive. Don't feel obligated. Don't feel obligated, but if you would like to support me, that's probably the form in which I would appreciate it the most. Is any forms of fan works, fan media that help spread me. Again, number as a business thing, as a form of making this sustainable long term. Because the other side of it is why I want this to be sustainable in the first place, right? I'm not doing this for the cloud. I'm doing the cloud so that I can keep doing this. That's my roundabout goal here, right? It's not that I want to do it for the numbers. It's that I want the numbers so I can do it. Because I love streaming. I genuinely, over this past year and a bit over a month, right? The reason I want numbers is so I can make this sustainable. The reason I want this sustainable is so that I can keep doing it. The reason I want to keep doing it is because I love it. It stems from my passion for this. Two sides of the same coin, I guess. Game dev for a major studio can even be hell if you get in, from what I hear. Oh yeah, that too. I've been hearing those horror stories my entire life. In fact, part of the reasons I wasn't like pursuing game dev that hard in like my high school and college days was because of those horror stories that I keep hearing online about the game dev industry and how it exploits your passion and you can make more money working for a traditional software job, working on business software or whatever, right? And then I had that job working on more traditional software stuff, and I didn't enjoy the work all that. I got bored of it, and I felt like I wasn't doing anything important. Just moving UI shit around. Always good to have a financial safety net. Wise of you to have that mindset. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of super pipe dream, but I think my goal in life is freedom, but I see it in a different way where, like, to me, spending money right now is not freedom. Investing that money so that I can retire early and be truly financially independent, that's freedom to me. And that's one of the reasons I save so aggressively and I care so much about not living beyond my means. And again, the reason I want that is so that I can be truly financially freed in order to pursue my passions, to do shit like this and not have to worry about the numbers. So I want numbers so that I can not worry about the numbers. Huh? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this absurd world we live in? Big for us to sub to your Fansly. It's just math. Hello, Danica. Hello. I'm not gonna wail for you. Okay, good to know. I agree with the control over one's income being in one's hands being best. Yeah. Like, in some ways, I don't know, thinking about larger content creation stuff, like, you are beholden to an audience, right? If you are concerned about the numbers, if you are concerned about, like, making quote unquote enough. I don't think my goals are even that high there. It's more like I need to be making some income so that I can be in, like, a reasonable space for the foreseeable future. But, like, if you have a large enough audience, like, there was the Spiffing Brit released a video soon where he talked about how he's big enough to the point where if he shows any personality, that is going to alienate some of his audience and is going to reduce his mass market appeal, right? And so in that way, it sort of feels like the niche for smaller creators now is to be more genuine, to talk about, to, you know, potentially alienate some audiences, to give audiences what they aren't getting from the whatever creators channels, whatever, that have that mass market appeal, that have those rounded corners and sanded edges. I don't know, just an observation. It's, I don't know how true it is, but it's something I think about in terms of I see smaller creators getting bigger because they are more genuine. And I appreciate when creators are more genuine. And I don't know how true that, or like at even what point it switches to the point where you are such mass market that anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of public opinion, that anything you say is potentially going to piss someone off and potentially going to lose you fans, right? I think I'd be happy even if I was before that point, even though I said earlier that, you know, I could just be happy now. I could be happy now and pursue my goals. And I think I'm very close to being there if I'm not already, in terms of, I guess, my mindset. Content creation can be a biz, but it doesn't have to be. I can respect either approach, but people who act friendly to others only for the sake of growth or collabing strike me as liars. That's something I probably haven't been thinking about enough in terms of quote unquote, like, I know I said earlier about I don't see how I can grow on Twitch when I can't do like a thumbnail, I can't do a title, I can't do like a thumbnail and title and then have that shown to a bunch of people and then have it judged based on people clicking through and watch time on that, right? I understand algorithm, I don't understand networking, and that seems to be the best way to grow on Twitch, is just to network, is just to, you know, make friends with other streamers and then have them help you out with raids and you raid into them and they raid into you and then you grow each other. I don't get that, and I'm not sure if I care enough to do that. No offense to, you know, the people who do that. But I don't know. It's like I want to play a PvE game against the algorithm as opposed to a PvP game against other streamers. That's kind of how I feel about it. I'm probably, you know, I probably don't have a good idea of what it's actually like to grow on Twitch, but also I don't know how to grow on Twitch, so you know, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not a, you know, seasoned content creator with tons of experience who genuinely knows how to grow on either platform. But yeah, can be a biz, doesn't have to be. Yeah, again, I was talking earlier about how I feel shame about even wanting to have this, to pursue it as like a career thing rather than just a hobby thing. When like everyone else in the space is doing it as a hobby, probably out of like necessity. Just because, again, like it's very top heavy. Almost every content creator is not making more than minimum wage, right? Now I have to learn to edit and clip. How could Neo contribute at such a feat like this? Yeah, so if you do your job and and clip my good moments, I'll do my job and hopefully make good moments to clip. Hopefully. We'll see. That's on me. That's something I control. That's something that's in my control that I need to focus on. Right? So that's good, right? You being open and objective about it is very nice to see. All good motivation though. It's not like you're VTubing, so you can permanent like many people do. You have skills, you have financial sense, you take care of yourself as far as I know, so you have your bases covered even if it fails. Yeah. And again, hopefully the software job market can turn around eventually at some point in the future. I'll be able to weather it until it reaches that point, if it comes to that. And, you know, this can also serve as a way of me building skills that could potentially be useful there. Even though I've done like literally zero coding this stream. This has been me having the genuine real conversation about why I focus on the numbers, why I care about the numbers right now. My mindset with work is that I want to have a stable base so I can make a family someday. So my current situation with a big company is perfect. I just need to get hired on as a full-time employee. Yeah, good for you. It's good. Yeah, stability. That's something I guess I'm not seeing in the software job market right now, but yeah. Yeah, I guess a family is my goal again is financial independence before any hopes of like starting a family, but you know, that I guess that depends on how things go in terms of me potentially meeting someone, potentially wanting to support a family and all that. Then potentially my goals might change. But again, it's that deep financial insecurity I feel, because no, I'll save this for another time. But to go into not much detail, my mom's always been very insecure about having enough for retirement, and I guess that's transferred to me, and I'm very anxious about not having enough for retirement. It's insane to me that showing humanity is alienating too many emotionally immature people. I've seen terminally online people express disgust about people being real people. Yeah, I hope I don't have to. Well, I hope I can just ignore those kinds of people, right? If people are disgusted by me being myself, then that's just natural selection. That's just the natural process of me filtering for an audience that wants to watch me for what I am, for what I do. It's like being a fake character is better to some insane stuff, where genuine creators like you get a more passionate audience, even if not those Zoomers / alphas watch. Twitch is crazy restricting from that sense when you're just starting up, haha. Hello, Green Papaya. Feels like the situation is way better than YouTube, yeah. Oh, is that when I was talking about like algo, right? And discoverability on Twitch, right? The thing I always heard from watching videos from like Twitch creators talking about how to grow on Twitch, they say your stream exists for the clip goes on YouTube, and YouTube is how people find you. And that seems so, like, if YouTube is how you actually grow on Twitch, then why don't I just do YouTube, man? Right? It seems, yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. I mean, I know that Twitch is probably a better streaming experience in a number of ways. Also, hello Twitch. I'm dual streaming to Twitch right now, but hello Twitch. I'm talking about you right fucking now. right? If yeah, I don't know, it just seems, why would I not just do YouTube then if YouTube is how you actually grow, barring networking, raids, etc., right? And then again, the clip. So it's my job to make good content, exciting, funny moments that are interesting enough for people to clip, and then hopefully my audience can do that for me. But again, I don't want to burden anyone. I don't want people to feel obligated or anything. But if you do genuinely want to help me out, if I do something funny or entertaining or valuable, or heck, even if you think this conversation is valuable or entertaining or something, then yeah, I'd really appreciate that. Also, thank you, Felix Valenti, also for being the one to actually clip me. He's made like 2 clips of me, I think. Good way to look at it. PvE game against the algorithm. That's a crazy way to see it. Oh God, I forgot I said that. I'm so far behind on the chat, but I do care about responding to every chat here, and so I'm reading it in chronological order. I mean, the profit margin on YouTube is decent. Twitch manager is shithole. So overall, even without the difficulty and stuff, I think it's better to grind on YouTube. Yeah, that's another thing I've been thinking about. There's a clip from Giga talking about, is streaming harder than a 9 to 5, back when that was trending on Twitter or whatever, or some in Twitch and social media and all, right? And she said something along the lines of, whether you do a 9 to 5 or you do streaming, you choose the bullshit you deal with. You're going to have to deal with bullshit in streaming. You're going to have to deal with bullshit, you know, like self-employment stuff. And you're going to have to deal with bullshit if you're doing a 9 to 5. And well, now I've worked a 9 to 5. So I have some idea of what the bullshit is like, and I didn't like it, but I could tolerate it. And so I don't know. I've heard that, well, actually, no, a friend told me that having had the experience of a 9 to 5 can help out if it makes you more resilient to the bullshit that you eventually experience if you are trying to pursue content creation full time. So I hope that applies here. I hope. Yeah. Hello, Justin Impeachable. I like looking at it as good energy to those who give it to me. If someone reciprocates my energy, I want to help them with their passions, goals, and projects. I think that's just friendship. Is this about me asking for clips again? Don't feel obligated or anything. But if you are willing to put in time and effort to help me out, that's what I care about. That's what I care about over any like immediate direct donations. I guess the other way to think about it is like, if you donate to me, if I were making more money from this right now, then I could reinvest that somehow. Heck, I could even like pay an editor, right? But part of me, again, that financial insecurity I feel, I would rather keep that money invested for the future and saved for the future than spend it on something that in theory I could do myself, like clipping, right? So I don't know. Maybe that's the wrong mindset to go out of it. Maybe I need to be taking more risks in terms of investing more into this channel, this thing that I'm doing, into my game dev stuff, right? But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's on me to decide what's best there. I think content creation is a gamble, yeah. The right attitude, I think, is to still have a proper job and do content creation on the side, so have a backup plan. Yeah. Yeah, my backup plan was software dev. It was software dev. Yeah. And I guess in the future it still can be if the job market turns around, but for now I'm putting that on the back burner. I guess working on game dev stuff is like some experience towards coding, right? Something you can talk about on a resume to an employer, right? I guess that means I have to dox. If I show off where I publicly posted this stuff to an employer, then I guess I have to dox myself. But oh well. I mean, yeah, you have to dox yourself anyway to an employer. But in terms of like, I don't know, linking this YouTube channel to any potential employment, whatever, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's far in the future. Woke up like 5 minutes before you started, so the timing worked out well. That's good. That's good. Again, I'm super behind on the chats. I know. I care. I care. I want to read every chat. I want to read every chat. I guess I could do it stack last in first out instead of queue first in first out. I guess we could do that. Hello, Bapper McBapper. It's absolutely coding experience. Using a VTubing game dev as a portfolio is crazy. I might have to sometime eventually in the future, maybe. Just realized such an army of Pippa. Oh yeah, my autobattler army here. You can watch them fight. Watch them fight. We're trying to find the strongest idol team. That's gonna be like the theme of the game. Selling a kidney to support you. Oh, thanks. You didn't have to. Give me your money. Give me your money. Give me your kidneys. God, I just think about the Charlie the Unicorn episode where he wakes up when the ice bath. He's like, "Oh, they took my kidney." The BS from a real job shows how meaningless most BS in streaming is. That's a fair statement. Yeah, that is one way I'm thinking about it, right? I know I've heard some people talk about how they wouldn't want to do content creation full time because they'd have to deal with the BS and they might like kill their passion or whatever. Actually, speaking of like the killing the passion part, that's something I remember hearing from the interviews with the Balatro developer when he was talking about how when he signed a publishing deal with PlayStack and he left his like normal IT job to work on the game full time, that he was worried that it would kill his passion. So no, but I've been putting a lot of effort into streaming. Have I been putting a lot of effort into streaming? I don't know. That's a weird judgment thing that I guess it's not like a real yes or no thing. It's just like my judgment of whatever. But I feel like I've been putting enough effort into streaming to the point where like streaming more probably wouldn't kill my passion for it. I'm stupid and choose both. In terms of being genuine, there are content creators that are being 0% genuine. They made it. You could probably argue that Mr. Beast is 100% ungenuine, all PR and persona, but he made it. See, the way I see it is, if you want content creator, well, I don't know. Maybe I don't really know. In terms of, can you make it as a small creator right now by being completely fake? Probably. But that's not something I want to pursue. I want to be myself genuinely so that I can keep doing this. Because if I was faking it, then if you're streaming, if you're sitting behind the camera for a significant amount of time, right, every day, even not necessarily every day, but just over the course of a long period of time, I think you have to be built different. I don't think it's reasonable for a normal person to be like faking who they are if they're streaming for over a very long period of time. That seems like a good way to either burn yourself out or to, just have the cracks slip eventually, right? I always envy the ability of Twitch to do variety streams, but YouTube does seem way better for clips. I mean, you can still do variety streams on YouTube. I just feel like it's going to appeal less to a new viewer as opposed to something that is clearly one thing. Yeah, the whole title thumbnail thing. See, I don't know. I see larger streamers do it occasionally where they just do a variety stream. And at that point, they have enough like name brand recognition. They have a steady follower base that they'll just watch them do whatever it is they're doing. And, potentially that can reach new people. But I feel like it's going to be hard to reach new people if you're just doing your variety whatever. And it's kind of hard to advertise, right? Like, what is the stream? Oh, I'm just playing a bunch of random games and occasionally chatting or whatever. And so I feel like that's why the themed Zatsu, the themed streams tend to do better. Or like single game streams. I'm sniffling. My runny nose. My runny nose. I'm still sick. Happy to be able to talk about this stuff with you. I know that feel. I'm financially at a point where I could support a stay-at-home wife, but trying to turn a femme seller or girl failure into a wife is no easy task. Good luck with that, man. Please don't groom the two views. I mean, now that I think about it, it's there's probably like women who are in my situation who are in a similar situation to me in terms of, I don't know, wanting to turn VTubing into a full-time thing, but like potentially don't have the financial means to do so. Oh god, it all makes sense now. Oh god, that's devious. That's awful. Oh no. Oh no. Again, part of the shame I feel about talking about stuff like this, about talking about me wanting to pursue content creation full time, is that I expect no sympathy. In fact, I expect the opposite. I expect people to hate me more if they find out that I was working in tech and like I think there's a lot of justified hate towards the sort of tech bros and tech culture and, you know, programmers and all that, with the whole what was it, when they were telling journalists to learn to code and now they're telling coders to learn to write or learn to trade or something like that. Yeah, I don't know, that's I'm probably worrying too much about the opinions of others in that case, but oh well. Go crazy like Mr. Beast did, gamble it all. Yeah. Yeah. I've talked about Mr. Beast before, even like during the drama stuff, where I was like, I think my take was like, I respect the hustle. I don't think what he did was good, but I respect the hustle. So yeah, I can see it. All right, where were we? Hello, JK Biscuits. You can put just the game on your resume. It's valid for resume. I put my jam submissions on mine. It's how I got my current job. Oh, nice. Congrats on being employed in the current software job market. You don't need to read every chat in my opinion, because let's be honest, no one in content creation does it, so you don't need to, as well as if you don't want to. That's true, yeah. I mean, I think one of the things I was talking about is like eventually I'd like a chat fast enough that I can, you know, not have to read every chat, not feel obligated to read every chat. But I know in a conversation like this, I find it valuable. I care. I care about each chat. Profitable side hustle. Sometimes chat just wants to chat for the sake of it. It's fun typing stuff into a chat box. Yeah. I guess the other side of that I always think about is the strength of a small stream like this one is that I can respond to every chat. And I guess the chat culture on like YouTube is different from Twitch, so there's less like lol, haha, pog, emote stuff. Not that that's bad. Not that that's bad. I've been growing to more and more to like the Twitch chat culture compared to YouTube. But yeah, I like reading chats. I like reading chats that give me more to talk about and give me more to think about. Real. Dealing with most VTubers not having a mentally/emotionally matured past high school has killed a lot of my passion for wanting to meet new VTubers, so I just tried to do my own thing, so it's okay. Yeah, that's understandable. You can absolutely make it as a small creator by being fake and playing up a character the entire time, but that only attracts fake people. Yeah. Again, like, if I'm not being myself, how long can I keep that up? Right? Am I going to enjoy keeping that up? Probably not. So I guess that's why I'm trying to be more genuine. Trying to be genuine. Makes sense that being ungenuine is hard on streams is a reason why Mr. Beast is the video content type. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they did some live streams that's the like illegal lottery stuff covered in the allegations videos. But yeah, I can see that. Not that video content's bad either. In fact, video content I think is going to grow more in importance. I know Pippa talked about it on one stream about her predictions for VTubing in was it about VTubing in 2025 about the importance of like non-stream content more and more, that we're gonna see a return to the OG Kizunai style maybe. You can do as many takes as you want, so if you're streaming you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance, double. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself. Gonna be honest, probably not. It's easy for female VTubers to get financially independent. Their growth rate is orders of magnitude higher than males. Understandable. Understandable. But even so, I guess yeah. Like, what point is it viable to do VTubing full time? Like 10K, 50K, 100K subs on YouTube, or like high two digit viewer count? Then yeah, I mean that's still a pretty low percentage of creators. I feel that's still like a pretty hard goal to reach, I think. Being a content creator is like making manga. It's a gamble. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's frustrating at times, but the odds is better than gambling, and your efforts do matter. Tech bros hate. Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand. I kind of understand it. I mean, especially with the shit like shit that I probably shouldn't talk about on stream that is getting very politically charged about H-1B visas in the US. Discussions on Twitter about that and Elon Musk getting involved in that. Well, anyway, no comment. Like, males can't just say, "Oh, I'm so sad due to causing my own problems. Please give me money because I'm cute," and make a living off of it. Yeah, that's why I want to build my skills. That's why I want to have skills to show off. I want to grow because of skills and not because of people feeling pity for me. But also, me telling you this is probably generating some level of pity in you. That's a very weird analytical way to look at this. What the fuck is wrong with me? Maybe I am autistic. Oh. God, I feel like such a sociopath saying that. Because with AI bros. Hey, AI mentioned in a FlaVR stream. AI mentioned. Finally, bring it full circle to... bring it full circle. I mean, MLAI researchers are cool, but the tech AI bros are the ones ruining the public image. Yeah, and those guys probably aren't even like employed software developers, are they? Unless they are. I mean, some of them, maybe some percentage of them. But like the prompt engineers and AI artists who, I don't know, just make AI art or whatever, right? I try to read chat, every chat as well, but yeah, stuff like lol gets skipped many times. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, when everyone's providing genuine input into chat, it makes me want to read it more. We're more cultured than those Twitchers. Hey, careful with the language. We're trying to not alienate the Twitch viewers if there are any. Hi Twitch, how's it going, Twitch? Me fucking shitting on Twitch for having low numbers, therefore causing it to continue to have low numbers. It's a self-fulfilling cycle. We're never gonna have any Twitch viewers at this rate. I think it's bad. If one's going to send a message, there ought to be more than a single word used. Oh, about Twitch chat culture versus YouTube chat culture. Yeah. No, see, the way I see it, it's like cheering in a crowd, right? If you're posting emotes or lol or whatever, or like during karaoke streams when everyone posts the breadsticks or the pen light emotes or whatever, right? I think there's something nice and exciting and hype about that, right? Again, like the cheering of a crowd. How's your New Year's? It was good. It was good. I was with friends, eating good food. Had some pho. And we sang a bit of karaoke. and I was still like, I'm still kind of recovering from my sickness, so I like hadn't warmed up my voice in a while, but I tried. Sorry that I haven't had a karaoke stream since like, was it Christmas Eve? But right now, game jam, despite me making this a Zatsu stream. Actually, this is just a Zatsu stream. Oh well. Oh well. I'll probably start coding eventually, right? What was on the agenda for today? Let's see. Oh, character shop. Where's my notes window? Obsidian notes. What? Oh, wait. No, it's the wrong size, that's why. All right, there's our agenda. There's our agenda. Lemon. On the note of off-stream content, I've oddly found that basic BS like videos of me landing planes without anything VTubing related do well. It is a hard goal to reach, but women tend to get donors at a higher rate, giving them more of an ability to float by, whereas males would get nothing and fail without secondary income. Oh, you mean like at the same size, women are going to have a higher percentage of donors? That makes perfect sense to me. That makes perfect sense to me, understanding like demographics and the appeal of a female streamer as opposed to a male streamer. Yeah. Oh well. And that's another thing I was thinking about. Like when I was talking during the Mario 64 stream, like what if I was just a non-VTuber? What if I did not have a VTuber character? I was just a voice streamer, like a voice-only streamer or something. Would that be good, bad for my numbers? Would that be good for my numbers? Would that be bad for my numbers? Right? Because I don't know, all the established like big male streamers are like flesh streamers, right? Male VTubers are a niche of a niche. Kind of feels like I'm limiting sort of mass appeal in that case, but I don't know, maybe if I do more game dev programming stuff, then that's already a niche and maybe that appeals more to people who would enjoy VTubers. I don't know. You slip into that feeble voice all too easily. I don't pity you. I look up to you in content creation and dev, but see you as a peer and friend in terms of VTubing. There's just bouncing thoughts of each other. Don't worry, bro. Thanks. Hello, Order Rocha. Hello, is love. Gamer. Pogger's my dogger. Emote scam during karaoke is nice, yeah. Yeah, that's a fun night. Oh yeah. Good to hear. I think you could skip reading chat slow if the flow is going faster. It's kind of hard to reply to your topics in real time when you're behind on chat, just personal opinion, no. Oh, I need to go back to stack-based chat reading as opposed to queue-based chat reading. Okay. Exactly. Comparing apples to apples, females inherently have an easier time attracting attention / donors from randos online. It is what it is. That's why I stick with smaller indies. Women are really, really scary. We can send more messages. Neo's nearly caught up. Yeah, you're too slow. I'm gonna stop chatting and I'm gonna start actually getting work done on the game. You wouldn't want that, would you? You wouldn't want the game dev stream to actually be about game dev, would you? Oh well, I guess I ended up doing the pre-stream Zatsu that so many streamers tend to do. Oh well. Could be wrong though, that's just my point of view from the viewer side. The conversation is less organic in real time, but you honestly whatever suits you best. No, I understand. Yeah, like part of the reason I think I'm on ultra low latency on YouTube, and you know that's because real time interaction is very important, even if it like I guess I can understand from the viewer side too, because you know sometimes I send chats and then it shows up. I know the streamer's seen it. I'm like waiting. Oh, when are they going to read my chat? Ooh, when are they going to read my chat? Ooh. And yeah, I don't know. If we weren't doing a more longer, serious kind of conversation, then I guess I could catch up quicker. Time to switch ultra low latency, even if I would only be able to stream in 1080p. Oh yeah, I was streaming in 1440p, and then I started dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and then that uses some of my bandwidth, so that's why I changed to 1080p. Chat anxiety is real. VTubers are not sure. Still waiting on Neo to read my chat from 7 months ago. Ooh, when he's gonna read my chat? Ooh. But yeah, like I know that messages are coming in, and then I see them, but I'm reading another chat or I'm like responding to I'm back reading or still on a tangent, right? Yeah, I don't know. Chat and greeters good, important. I get why Beetle has an AI to stream game dev / code dev with him. It's impossible to get anything done while streaming and replying to chat. Yeah, I mean, this is just full Zatsu. We need to stop doing game dev! We've been hanging for an hour. Alright, I'm a Zatsu streamer now. We've been doing Zatsu. Yeah. I Q-read in my chats too, first in, first out. FIFO. FIFO, we're going into Homestuck data structure. That's really funny to think about, that I learned about data structures from Homestuck before I actually like learned about it in school in like my computer science class. I don't have that when they're going to read my chat moments. As long as my chat's interesting enough, I can get almost any streamers to read my chat, excluding super chat reply only streamers. I like when I have enough people in my chat. Zatsu is nice. Yeah, that's again, that's like something I've worried about for a long time, about like not marking any streams as explicitly Zatsu, is because I don't know if I have enough people in chat to actually have a conversation, to keep up the conversation. I don't know. I guess my brain's been more active lately, and I can tangent for longer to, you know, pass the time for the next chat to come in to continue the tangenting. First in, last out. What's a Zatsu? It's stupid foreigners appropriating a Japanese word that just is, well, it's short for Zatsudan, which means chatting in Japanese. But like the Zatsu itself is more like messy or rough, which is kind of funny. I don't know why we don't just say chatting in the VTubing space. It still doesn't make sense to me. Hello, Gracie Pinia. Bro. You can get any streamer to read your chat once if you spam slurs. That's a great way to get fucking banned from my chat. I'm gonna put one rule. It's gonna be, don't get me banned off the platform. I think that's, yeah, I don't know. We say Zatsu because we're weebs, So if we're saying Zatsu, we should just be speaking Japanese. Man, if we're gonna, I don't know, sometimes I feel like, it's like when people are speaking English and then insert Japanese honorifics into it. Like, if we wanted to use Japanese honorifics, we should just be speaking Japanese. Although I don't mind when it's like translated for reasons for keeping the honorifics, but also I don't know. It's yeah, you're like losing some information in the translation if you don't include the honorifics, right? But if you're just speaking English, then that seems weird, like a weird time for me to add any Japanese honorifics. I have that as a rule as well. I even specify I don't care about TOS, but like to continue to stream. Exactly. That's my perspective on it, I guess. I don't know. I guess I also have some like personal limits. I would if I could. Can be cringe to hear random JP tossed into an Eden convo. Yeah, the cringe part. Finally, I'm caught up in chat. My favorite slur is Twitcher, a derogatory slur towards filthy Twitch users. Are they listening? Hold on. I'm gonna check right now. Users in chat. No one's here. There's no one. It's just the bot. It's just Stream Elements and Seriwan. we can talk shit about Twitch all we want because there's no one here. No one in Twitch. All my Japanese knowledge comes from what I picked up from anime. For me, it was that and VTubers and visual novels and manga and untranslated doujinshi. Don't talk shit about us. Oh shit. Oh shit. But I don't see you in chat anymore in the user in chat thing, so I guess you don't actually exist, like Locust. All right. Anyway, I need a. What do I need? Hold on. Oh, there. I think it updated. Oh, never mind. So the viewer count updated, but my users in chat pop out thing didn't update. Okay, well, I don't know. Oh well. Not real. He's not real. Maybe I'm just checking well. He's not there. Speaking of Twitch, I assume you're not here, James, but thank you for the follow on Twitch, James. He followed before stream. I don't even know how he found me or like clicked on, or I know he's been following me on Twitch, or no, not on Twitch, on Twitter. So I don't know why he suddenly followed me on Twitch, but thank you, James. I'm not real. We're not real. We're not real. Me reading the users in chat list to call out the lurkers on Twitch. I have personal limits too. Had someone leave my chat the other day because I told him I don't look up to him for financial advice, but still consider him a friend. He suggested debt maxing. Oh my god. Yeah, just file for bankruptcy. Just do stuff. Just solicitation. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Make up. But yeah, speaking of debt, oh, there's this one. I just watched this video from, was it Polymatter? I just watched the video from Polymatter talking about credit card companies. I know I've talked before about here's another tangent for me to go on. I know I talked before about like the donation fees on, so the fees, right? If you donate to a streamer, Twitch at the highest tier, Partner Plus, whatever, it's like a 70-30 split, right? 70 to the streamer. At the lowest tier affiliate, it's like 50-50 to streamer and to Twitch. YouTube, it's all 70-30. And then Stream Elements, SEPay, they're closer to just giving you the direct transaction fees from the, you know, the payment processing companies. And it's like 30 cents plus it's something slightly less than 30 cents flat fee plus 3% fee per transaction. Which actually, I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna increase the minimum donation on Stream Elements because it feels really bad for that much percentage to be going to fees. But again, the reason, so going back to the Polymatter video on credit card companies, they are making everything more expensive, and they are basically taking our money indirectly by causing merchants to have to pay fees and then increase their prices, and then giving that money back in rewards. And if you want to play the game, then the optimal thing to do for you as a consumer is to use the card anyway. And so you are contributing to the system that is making things slightly more expensive for you. They are, you know, the middlemen. They are the middlemen taking their cut and making things more expensive for you so they can give you rewards and make you think that you're getting something valuable from them. And so when I talk about fees on like YouTube, Twitch, I mean, I understand the platforms are providing a service, but you know, those platforms also probably are paying some fees to the payment processing companies. And so when I talk about fees on like SEPay or whatever, or on like Throne having fewer fees unless you do the crowdfund thing, it's not out of me actually caring about those cents that are going to the companies that are not going to me. It's not me caring about the amount of cents that I'm getting. It's more on principle. It's more on principle of me wanting as little money to go to middlemen as possible. I hope that makes some sense. USA, let's buy a Dodge Challenger at 25% APR. That's exactly what I do. I use it, benefit from it, also contribute. Yeah. And so I actually respect it when there's like smaller businesses that have a credit card fee that put that fee in, you know, in your face and encourage you to use cash. Now that I like understand how the system works, I don't see it as like, oh, they're being annoying by not wanting credit cards. I see it as, fuck the middlemen. Fuck the middlemen. Stop stealing from us, goddammit. Where's the, oh yeah, minimum amount. All right, $2. $2, it's been updated, is no longer $1.50 minimum. Yeah, it's no longer $1.50 minimum. There you go. There you go. Let me just double check the link now. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? I agree. I always donate via Streamlabs for that reason. I want to support you, not a faceless company that sees me as cattle. Yeah. I mean, on the other hand, I understand the service being provided is like the thing. It's like it being integrated in the platform and the streamer seeing it and then everyone in chat seeing it and all that, and you don't get that with the external thing. But also on principle, I don't want the money to go to the middleman. I want the money to go to the streamer, damn it. Milking Neo milks his chatters live on stream by raising the minimum dono amount. Yeah, again, because I want less of that to go to the middleman. I want less of that to go to the middleman. I want more of that to it's on principle. It's not about me wanting more money. It's about me wanting as little money as possible to go to middlemen. Because that's your money. That's your money. I see it as you are spending money on the thing and you want the money to go to the streamer, right? Just giving you a hard time. I know. I know. Where's my thing? Oh, there's the tip page. Just double checking. Why doesn't it do it in? Why can't I order the freaking default amounts? Hold on. Let me. I just want it in order from lowest to highest. It's tipping settings. Page settings. Okay. Here. There. Updated. Okay. Where's my page? Where's my thing? I mean, I guess I could just look at my freaking description. Link. Okay, now it's in order. Now it's in order. All right, good. There we go. All right. The middleman's money. That's the middleman's money. The middleman's money. Ah. Damn it. God damn it. Gonna go ahead and play Rocket League with my little brother. Do you think Among Us is a political commentary on how people in red hazmat suits are viewed as monsters, even if innocent? Oh yeah, it's like that. It's like they say on Twitter. It's like the trend on Twitter right now. All art is political, right? The political message of Among Us. People unfairly discriminate against red, even if he's, you know, not necessarily the imposter all the time. Finish my PC build. My temps are through the roof. I'm now looking into a different CPU cooler. Use PTM 7950 as your thermal interface material. You only have to apply it once and it works better than liquid metal. Red knows what he did. PTM 7950. I never heard of that. I think I used some name brand thermal paste. Phase change thermal pad. Oh. Interesting. So is this like better than the existing stuff? That is expensive, but also, you know, understandable for a PC build. I imagine thermal paste is cheaper though. But I mean, you also probably want to spend that on a cooler. I remember how bad the Intel stock cooler. Does Intel still use the same stock coolers? Because those are garbage. Those are so bad. I remember switching out the like Intel stock cooler for just a bigger air cooler on my old PC. Got me like so much better thermal performance. At least the AMD stock coolers are slightly better, but I've been using my current PC is an all-in-one cooler, like the all-in-one liquid cooler. Intel still has extruded aluminum pucks. God, prevents the thermal pumping effect from regular liquid paste. All artists political say that to an R34 artist. Yeah, he's talking about how the R34 was the best version of the Nissan GTR. And that's a political statement. Rocket League. Rocket League. I haven't played Rocket League in like forever, but I think it's cool that it exists as an esport and all that. Okay. Finally, I'm caught up in chat. Finally. Never mind. The AMD stock coolers will at least get you by and let the CPU perform to its listed spec, whereas Intel will thermal throttle. I know, right? I can't believe that. And also, you know, all the problems with the 13th, 14th gen Intel chips. I had I was like talking to a family member who wanted to like build a new PC, like a gaming PC, and he was saying I wanted like an Intel i7 something. I was like, don't get the 13th and 14th gen Intel chips. They have problems. They have problems. So excited to get home and play Metal Gear 5 The Phantom Pain, directed by Hideo Kojima. Yeah, Metal Gear game. Yeah, I wonder how that could be political, huh? I'm using an old ass H100 IV2 all-in-one. Turns out it's old as shit and Corsair stopped supporting it, so I had to buy brackets from a third party and I don't think the brackets are correct. Oh no. Instead of buying new brackets, I'm opting for another cooler. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do that. I noticed that my chat is like to my left, so I turn my head to the left when I'm reading chat. I should probably like, either I could like flip my orientation in like my tracking, or actually no, I should probably just do that. Like totally unrelated. But where is it? Where's the mirror settings? Where are the mirror settings in VTube Studio? I guess I can, no, I don't want to mirror the video. I want to mirror the tracking. Settings. Camera can, no. This isn't it. God dang it. Oh well, whatever. Because if I mirror the video, it's gonna flip my t-shirt logo. Oh, my dog is gonna get flipped. Oh well. With normal thermal paste, effectiveness decreases as thermal cycles go up. As the metal in the CPU's IHS internal heatsink and the heatsink expands / contract, it pumps thermal paste out from between them over time. Oh, so you have to replace it less. You have to repaste it less. My mic arm is squeaking. I don't know if it's being caught in the mic. That's an old model. Definitely swap it. Arctic makes good all-in-one coolers. I'm not sure which one mine is. I haven't checked in a while, but you know, it still seems to be working fine. Anyway. All right. I'm calling it here. No more Zatsu. I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I come back, game dev. Okay, we game dev. Also, this hasn't had any background music. Would you like some background music? Let me turn on and Solar Auto again. There we go. Oh yeah, that's more like it. All right, BRB, piss time. Thank God, no chats in the time between me pissing and me being done with pissing. Finally a dead chat. I can actually focus and get some work. No, they're chatting again. That dog in me. Y'all think he'll finish the project in the deadline? I expect to get the most bare bones of bare bones thing out. It'll probably be like the least interesting strategy game ever. There will be like no strategy to the game at all. And I expect that to be the thing for the deadline. But what I'm more hoping for is to have a good foundation for me to extend upon in the future. Here, Zach been lurking. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you too, and listener Elf. Yeah, I was talking a bit earlier about, I guess, more serious things about like my long-term goals of content creation. Hope the music isn't too loud. But yeah. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for showing up. Phase change materials that you don't ever have to repaste. They're commonly used in automotive applications and aircraft, as far as I know. Nice. Nice. Good to know. I look just like Buddy Holly. Whoa. Have I ever sang that song in karaoke? I don't even remember. Anyway. Oh no, I sang the Among Us version. I sang the Among Us version because Bunny wanted me to. Okay, let's get back to coding. I'm a little hungry, actually. Oh well, no, focus. 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 Drink some tea. I like knocked over and killed my water bottle. Actually, I should just put that on my desk. The water bottle is on the desk. It's a different water bottle than the usual one. Rocket League, nice. Alright, what's the freaking character shop thing? Okay, character shop, add another row of character slots. Make characters, mark characters from shop disable rearranging. Right, the whole rearranging stuff. I don't know. The code's on GitHub, if anyone cares. I didn't put the GitHub link in the description, but I did, like, post it once on Twitter. Making some 40k models. Your water is always soulful. I hate playing Rocket League. Which is it, man? Which is it? It's probably both. I understand. Okay. Right. The rearranging part. Let's see, where was it? Oh no, it's not in character, it's actually in character slot. Okay, so in character slot. It can swap. Then all this. So change the original character slot to this. My dumb head's blocking the actual code. Alright. Reorder the character, slot index, drag end. Yeah, so basically set the original slot, so the from slot, the slot we're dragging from, to the current slot. So if you let go, it stays there, and then and if there's a character already in this slot, then we do the reorder character, this reorder function here. Does an algorithm. The off by 1 errors are very annoying to get right here. And that's all. I also refactor this to move to slot, like added a function here. And yeah, some coding stuff. Must have a lot of disposable income to buy those expensive ass models. Yeah, I have some friends into 3D printing, and they do like tabletop game miniatures. Which is understandable. I'm in the 11th hour of a 7:37 flight from South Africa to DC. Started before I went to sleep and I'm still over the Atlantic. Nice. Bless you. Thank you. I'm still a little sick. Still recovering. Been a while since I've been on a plane. Been a while for me too. Oh god, we're getting back into Zatsu. I'm never gonna freaking get any work done while streaming, am I? Sales and eBay also bought a bunch before the price hikes. Oh, nice. Cool. That's one way to do it. Your code formatting is neat. I like the double spacing. I've seen some people use single spacing. It's hard to read. Oh, in between functions in Godot? Yeah. I forget. I think it was... No, it might be the default style. Like if I make a new script or something. Where is it? Here, test.gd with extending node. Yeah, so what I noticed in the default templates is that there's 2 lines between the functions, so I just try and copy that. Also think it helps with it being readable. Anyway. Alright, we have the main scene, we have the character slots. I spent time formatting that. I forget if that was on or off stream. It might have been off stream. Cool that they give you that as a baseline for formatting. Yeah, the only thing that matters with formatting, well, 1, is it readable, but 2, is it consistent? And so that's what I care about. 3D printing Warhammer minis is always ethical. Phase? Okay. Now, do I put the shop in this character slots thing? Because then eventually, like, I'm thinking of it like Super Auto Pets. There's going to be, like, items in there, too, that you drag onto the characters. So, I don't know. The more I spend on this project, the more I think it's going to take longer than the game jam. Great game made by a boneheaded company, so I tend to agree. Yeah, those expensive hobbies. I guess everyone has expensive hobbies. I have a friend who's like into expensive watches, who bought a very expensive watch, but he has the means. What am I doing here? Do I just make another team for the shop, actually? I don't know. That seems... Like, let's... Okay, looking at this notes. Add another row of character slots. Mark the character as from the shop. Disable rearranging on release in team slot. And mark as in team and confirm the purchase. So when we let go of the character, right? That's in here, character GD. This is action just released. This is where we actually... Oh yeah, we can get rid of this to do because I changed the logic. So in Combat Manager, we actually got rid of the array of characters. In Team Manager, it's all based on the slots now, which is good to deduplicate logic. And then the Combat Manager reads the slots. Reads the slots before it starts combat. So the order thing is taken care of through that. My hobby is play Metal Gear Solid games from 3 and 5. Fun to trigger other 40k players by carrying my units in a shoebox. Nice. I have too many expensive hobbies: gun suppressors, night vision, thermals, camping gear, PC hardware. I think expensive hobbies are cool. I mean, I think hobbies are cool. Especially if those things are like, you know, those sound like practical things. Gun suppressors, night vision, thermals, camping gear. These keyboards are less practical. Again, when I was employed, I kind of got into keyboards, and that's how I have the keyboard I have right now. With it's a GMMK Pro with Gateron yellows, and then frickin' GMK keycaps, GMK Nord keycaps. So I think the total cost of all this shit was like $500+. Why the fuck did I spend $500+ on a keyboard? Oh well. Oh well. It's not 5, it's V. It's V. Like GTA V. Mostly practical, have some real world uses, so I hope to God it's all only ever used for LARPing. You hope. Yep. You hope. I don't know. Part of me feels like it's probably a good idea to be prepared for the worst. V from DMC V. But is it with femboys and keyboards? I think more or no, I just had the keyboardism. I mean, okay, when you're a programmer, right? You spend a lot of time typing on a keyboard. So it's nice if that keyboard feels nice to type on and sounds nice to type on. I have my noise suppression on, so I guess you can't hear it, but I know I could do keyboard ASMR. Actually, you know, I haven't done this in a while. Actually, I'm curious right now, actually. I'm curious right now. I am curious about my typing speed. So give me a sec to bring this up. And also, here, I haven't done this bit in a while. I mean, if you call it a bit. Mag. Ah. Don't need all that. Alright. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Because Peace Walker is the 5th installment. V is actually the 6th. Huh. Should get a new keyboard. Yeah, I have a cheaper keyboard too. That was the one I used to like bring into work. It's a 65%, what was it, BMC 65 or something was the model? Anyway, it's like a keyboard kit that I got from AliExpress. So in total it was less than $100. I mean, still kind of expensive, but relatively cheap for a custom style keyboard with hot swappable switches. Have mechanical as well, so I get it. It makes sense that your main tool for your work is something you'd pay close attention to. Mechanical keyboard now, I personally prefer it. V stands for Venom. Venom Snake, okay. Alright. I was gonna turn off the noise suppression and then give you keyboard ASMR. Hold on. Filters. Noise suppression. Off. Off. Uncensored Neapolitan full ass water ball sounds. Is a different water ball than the usual. And keyboard noises. Keyboard noises. Here we go. Oh no, I'm pointing the mic down at the keyboard. I just bumped the mic into the keyboard. Okay, maybe try not to put it that far down. Please. Alright, how's that? $144. 144. It's been higher, but can't complain. Seems reasonable to me. Does seem like it was going down. Man, we got to raw 180 here, and then average smooth like 174. Damn, and then we just slow the heck down. See ya, fine folks later. See ya. Okay, we're turning noise suppression back on. Oh yeah, I was already back. Okay. Ugh, there's your typing test. Although I think the leaderboards are for 15 and 60, I think. Whatever. All right, get back to work. God damn it. Kino Tertoten. Kino Fabino, Kino something. I know, I just know it is. Kino is in very good content or something. Like a very good movie, like a critically acclaimed movie. Absolute cinema. Okay, so the question becomes, is this going to be in like Shop Manager? Actually, why wouldn't it be in Shop Manager? That seems like a very reasonable place to put it. It's size 600. Guess I'll do, yeah, custom minimum size 600. And then just move it somewhere. Alright, there's the shop container, I guess. Copy these over, but then change it to, yeah. Shop slots. And then shop slot container. And then Kino just means film, but it became slang for high quality now. Like how Kino Live is called Kino Live. Because she makes Kino. Okay. I'm gonna actually get work done. This is the boring part of the stream, by the way. This is the part where you click off or put it on the second monitor, by the way. Here's your boring coding content. Okay. On ready. I guess I can use the resource, so I'm going to use a resource group eventually in the future, right? For now, I think we just do... Oh, these are the slots. Okay. I really need to set that variable somewhere more universe. Actually, no, this is going to be different. This is going to be different. All right. And then export bar. Shop slot int equals. What if we just do 2? Because if the character pool is going to be 3, then maybe shop slot count. Yeah. Where is this? You're not boring, bro? I think coding is boring. I don't know. Maybe I'm just burnt out on it. No, I'm not burnt out. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now because I love it. I love coding. I love game dev. Having fun just chilling. Sorry, I hope that didn't come off as like me being genuinely insecure about the quality of like coding as content. Although maybe I am genuinely insecure about the quality of coding as content. Because if I'm actually focused on the code and actually working on the code, then I'm not chatting to you, and then it's less fun. I don't know. But I guess I need to watch more Primogen to get a better idea of how you can make coding actually entertaining or interesting. Oh well. Oh well. I wanna... Here. What if I do var equals load... Preload? Is it preload? Character slot TSM. Turns a resource from the file system. This works, right? Because the resource becomes a vaccine. Well, I mean, let's test it and see. Shop manager, I need to do something here. Actually, no, I can just copy this line. And then this becomes shop slots. Shop slot container. Array of character slot. This is a... Yeah, okay. Let's test. Neat. It's in the wrong goddamn place. Oh, I actually moved it to the shop slot. That shouldn't be a thing. What's this unsaved script? Close. Discard. Okay. So I need a variable on the slot to change whether or not we can actually drag to it. Oh, I guess I can just set pickable. I did that with the enemy slots too, right? And then you can't drag to the slot then. I think that works. I think that works. Ah, my nose. Why is this? I mean, I guess there are only like 2 slots, so maybe I should just do minimum size 200. Yeah, let's do like that. And then set pickable, yeah. Oh, here, set pickable false. Why is it here? Oh wait, you can't even see the frickin'... Why is it here? Why is it here? At the very least we can't move to it. That's good. That's what you expect. Okay. Anyway. Anyway. I hope you understand my concerns now a bit better about whether or not coding is entertaining content. Like coding alone, or if I have to make it entertaining, or like... Yeah, again, this loops back to the whole numbers, making this sustainable and making this a thing I can do long-term thing. Coding's cool. Glad to hear that. Feel the same way about flight simming. I love it, but I worry about others being bored by it. There. You have some understanding, right? Actually, one thing I remember about like the software game development category on Twitch is that sometimes there's people who are very knowledgeable. Like when I was streaming with Chase on the League chat thing, how we had like a professional web dev in there, you know, helping us out with the CSS for a while. God, CSS, god damn it. I guess I'm dealing with UI stuff here anyway, so it's, in a way it's kind of the same shit, but at least it's not CSS. Especially if you want to do game dev work, coding content is better than no content at all. So it's more like an inevitability that I am going to have to do coding content, right? Well, again, that makes me want to find ways to make it more entertaining, more fun than just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just striving for something that's more philosophically impossible. Again, you, hello Felixful and T. Hello Felixful. I was talking about you earlier when I was talking about like the importance of clips. And thank you for making clips of me. Feelings are completely valid and understandable. When I think of a phrase like that, I worry that it sounds not genuine. That is too like too stock phrasey. Not to imply that that's what that I'm accusing you of that or anything, but that's, I don't know, when I think of phrases like that and when I'm like trying to tell people stuff like that, I'm worried that it comes off as not genuine. Sounds gay, but I don't know how to phrase it. I need to get my clips out more often and sooner. Almost 100 minutes. Oh god. And we've got this little done. This little to show for, I guess 60 minutes of that was yapping. But That's the other challenge here with trying to turn coding into content, is that I'm going to be way more productive off stream. I'm going to be way more productive off stream if I'm not chatting with you guys, but maybe that's less fun. Maybe it would be better if I didn't have a deadline for this, but the fact that I have a deadline for the game jam thing and all makes me worry about, I don't know, doing coding streams. But I think it's fine. I'll just deal with it. I'll just be slower. I'll just code slower. This means I get to be with you guys. So much yapping. Oh, whoops. I banged my mic arm. But yeah, I think the biggest point I wanted to make about that whole long-ass conversation about taking content creation more seriously and indie game dev and stuff and trying to grow as a content creator and numbers and all that is I don't want it to seem like I just care about numbers for the sake of numbers. I care about numbers for the sake of being able to do the thing that I love as like a long-term thing. Right? I have a reason for it, and I hope that people find that reason justified, and I hope people don't jump to, ooh, clout chasing bad, numbers bad, ego bad, caring about growth as a content creator bad. Because I don't think that's a realistic mindset to have in terms of doing this thing as more than just a hobby. Hope that's not too depressing. But again, I'm trying to be real here. I'm trying to be a real person who talks about, well, who's just showing a bit more of themselves online, showing a bit more of the genuine side of themselves online. Can be bad. I've seen it be bad for many people. That said, your approach to it appears to be a healthy one. Likewise, I hope my statements haven't discouraged you from wanting to pursue growth. Not depressing. Real is good. It's good to hear. It's good to hear. I think I've always appreciated like realness in the content I consume. Like people being genuine as opposed to being, I don't know, playing a character or like being fake. And actually, I think part of this was spurred on by me rewatching BoJack Horseman, because a lot of the sort of themes that show deals with is sort of this dichotomy between the real person and the fake exterior, and that ego thing and the celebrity culture and all that. A bit different from like the social media landscape, but I think there's a lot that's kind of applicable. Anyway, I'm still like halfway through season 2 on the rewatch. And on my first watch, I only got to like the beginning of season 4. So still got more of that to watch. This isn't depressing. If anything, hearing you contemplating these topics makes me feel less like I'm just shouting into the void when I post about people being fake or vapid in VTubing. Doomed Yowie. Hello, Mad Jess. BoJack Horseman can be quite depressing, but is well made. Yeah, I think when I first watched it, I was a teen and I was still like trying to figure out some of those things, and I think I was still kind of depressed myself. So coming back to it in my 20s with, you know, more of a perspective on life, on wisdom, on finding happiness, feels like I can appreciate it on a different level from when I first watched it. I can notice things like, oh, BoJack's seeking external validation for his own happiness, and he won't take that into his own hands. And then me thinking, oh, have I been doing that myself? Oh, have I been doing that myself? In terms of worrying about numbers, about growth, about all that. Putting my happiness in the hands of external things that I can't directly control. I think there is a world in which Pawlino is happy and chasing after his goals while still being happy, while he's not like miserable about it, that he's not like torn up about it. And I think that world can be this one. I don't know why I'm not just saying directly that I am happy. I think part of me feels like that would be not genuine. Part of me feels like saying that would be fake. That. Given how much that external validation is shoved upon us, it's only natural to fall into that trap on occasion. What matters is not losing one's sense of self due to those external factors. Express yourself as you feel fit. Do I think too much? Do I think too much? Do I have too much of a filter to be a quote-unquote good creator? I think it's that I don't really believe it if I tell myself that I'm happy right now, because I think I am. I don't know, especially this morning, I was like feeling the whole "it's the new year, another year has passed" for Neapolitan, the passage of time, and feeling really anxious about it and seeing myself comparing myself to others again. So I don't think I'm there yet, but I want to be there in terms of, well, the mindset part, in terms of, well, having a sustainable mindset that will keep me motivated to keep doing this long term. Thinking more is good, IMO, provided it's not rumination. I used to ruminate a lot, actually. I think my whole life I've ruminated a lot. I've spent more time as the overthinker than the underthinker. And that's... I don't know. It's not good. It's not good to overthink things. Or at least to not see the whole picture of like your emotional state as well as your, you know, other parts of your state. Got it going, good stream. Thanks, Bapper McBapper. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for listening. I'm not completely happy either, but I am happy with my growth. Tracking individual progress matters a lot to me. Should I talk about this? Okay, if I'm trying to be more genuine, I should probably talk about this. I was watching Broline stream, and Broline was going over his analytics, and I noticed myself having thoughts of the evil thoughts, the evil comparison thoughts, the bad thoughts of comparing yourself to others. And that I took a step back to analyze my, I don't know, why am I feeling this way? I was like, oh, do other people feel this way when I go over my analytics on stream? And I don't know. On the one hand, it's like, I find that stuff interesting. Again, for reasons I've talked about, you know, the numbers matter, the analytics matter. They track your, you know, your growth as a contributor and all that. And that's something that I have started to care about more and more. But also, like, I don't know, are other people comparing themselves to me in the same way I compare myself to others? Are we all stuck in this chain, this cycle of jealousy, of envy, of wanting what the other person has and then feeling bad for not having it? Shit. Shit. It's like me. For real? I wish I could underthink, but my mind is too active. Maybe I should do an analytics stream. Yeah. The numbers, man. Again, it's like I want to detach, but it's a very difficult thing to do. I don't like streams about analytics. They seem like self-suck. Like, look how big my number is. Help me get it even bigger so I get even more attention. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. But again, is that like just me? Is that just a thing for other content creators? Do the viewers like it? Do the viewers care about it? I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated. Where even were we? Where even was I? You have the shop slots. The slots are gonna be... I'm just gonna freaking trial and error this. Supposed to be 2 slots in there. Oh, there's one. Why is there only one? Shop slot count 2. Hello? Hello? I also dislike referring to stuff as one view behavior, also saying that one doesn't care about numbers. Like, I'm a one view, does that mean I'm a lesser person or streamer to them? The number part is fine in and of itself. It's just the mindset you have during them. Yeah, like part of me is thinking if I see another streamer talking about analytics and I get mad, that's more on me, isn't it? Like that's on me. That's me. That's my problem. That's not the streamer's problem. I shouldn't burden them with it, right? And again, I'm wondering, or like, do other people see me doing analytics on stream and feel the same way as I am watching other people do analytics on stream? Maybe I should just be more quiet about it. Sigh. Rick. Oh, right, I forgot. Hold on. The reason these are formatted weirdly is the separation value in the theme. Okay, there. In the styling. There we go. There are shop slots. All that for 2 slots. Don't be quiet about that. Thoughts still hurt. I think it's both. Like, obviously there's an intent with doing an analytics stream, but also one can choose what one watches. Like, I don't watch people who number friend for self-suck. Like the ego part of it? Like, feeling good about number. Like, what part of looking at your like, at what point does it become self-suck as opposed to just, I don't know, looking at your numbers, analyzing your numbers? I guess that's what I'm trying to think about. It's a good question. I guess this ties back to my whole thing with, am I tying my I'm back. I'm back. I'll need to chew on that one for a while. Amber Alert storm warning? How about I give as little detail as possible in case there was something there. Anyway. I guess not that I'm worried about doxing, but like, that does seem like something that you would try to line up the timing with in order to dox someone. Guess it depends on the attitude of the creator. I've seen people, some try to put themselves and their clique above their community/viewers, like their Pippa at 2k subs. You seem to have an attitude of going on a journey of growth together rather than being above anyone. I'm thinking about that for a while because I think there's something sort of deep underlying that. Like the attitude thing. Is it being grateful for the community you have? Is it being good towards the people who are there for you as opposed to putting them down or whatever? I don't know. It's highly subjective, but I'm sure I could identify a few key patterns of behavior which differentiate the two of being productive or egotistical. On the one hand, there's like, is your judgment good or accurate, or is it not? On the other hand, I don't know. What am I trying to say here? What am I trying to say here? There's like good righteous behavior and there's like bad egotistical behavior in either of those things, and I guess it depends on like how you are treating other people in the situation, right? Like the whole I am better than you because number thing. But I think most creators probably wouldn't say something like that out loud directly. Right? So is it more hidden under the surface, and then are you like trying to read into things that may or may not be there? Right? I don't know, it sounds like a kind of a complicated scenario in my head. I guess I haven't seen enough of what I'd consider that behavior. I guess I haven't seen enough like other small VTubers who seem to have an attitude like that. I don't know, maybe I'm too good-hearted, maybe I assume the best in others too much. Maybe I'm not super cynical and jaded about it, because I probably shouldn't be. It's probably better if I'm not cynical about it, if I'm not like trying to see evil in other people where it's ambiguous, where there's shades of gray. But again, I don't know, I don't think I watch enough VTubers for it to be something where I can sort of sense vibes and pass judgment on something like that. I agree with that. You seem to be more there for those who are there for you. There's got to be some kind of reciprocal relationship, or else it's one-sided. How one treats others makes the biggest difference. I've gotten up to 80k, I've had merch, it did nothing for me in terms of fulfillment, so that's why I'm disappointed in others who chase fame and ego as if it's going to fill the void they feel in their hearts. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I hope I've made my intentions clear with the whole conversation, this stream of numbers of making something a sustainable long-term thing as opposed to just doing it as a hobby and whatever, right? Don't want to kill the real dog hours, but can you check Discord real quick? Oh. Ooh. Nice. That's good. Thank you. Do you want me to show it on stream right now? I analyze stuff too much, and in some cases maybe I judge too harshly. I do need to work on being softer in how I present my opinions. Very clear, don't worry, bro. Thanks. You can show it? Okay. Thank you. Remember when I was... hold on, let me save it somewhere so I can show it off. Guess we put it in the game folder already. I'm gonna upload this on GitHub if that's okay. And include it in the assets folder for the game. Anyway. We just got some artwork. Artwork for the game. We just got artwork for the game. Here, Sprite 2D. Pixel Hime. Let's go. Bye, Cyclocust. Thank you, Cyclocust. Anyway, I remember I was saying I was gonna, looks really good, actually. Yeah, this is really good. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, what was I saying? I was gonna like put out a message on the title screen of the game saying artists wanted, will pay an exposure. But we've already had both you and Temp volunteer to work on some art for the game. I put out actually I just posted on this on Discord, but to summarize get an attack animation by industry, hopefully. Nice, thank you. That I can have it change the sprite and all in the animation. I guess that means Rie's the first actual character. Nice. Okay. What am I gonna do? I guess we can test out the game. If that's the default sprite now, then I think I haven't like changed the default things. Where is it? Team Manager? Oh yeah, I haven't changed out the sprite or anything dynamically, so... Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, I do have code for changing out the sprite dynamically. Okay, this is the test character Pippa now. They're all Himes now, but they're named Pippa in the code. There we go. Art. Anyway, thank you. So I posted a list on FlaVR Discord. Let me just go over that. I don't even... Oh, there we go. Where am I? Oh yeah, here. Okay. I should put this in the notes page in Obsidian then. Let's see. Thing. Paste. Alright. Art assets. Okay. And let me resize this. And let me move it up. So here's what we need. That Cyclocus has already gotten started on. Character sprites. For Pippa, Jelly, Hime. Attack animations would be nice. I think one frame will be sufficient. We'll just have like a single different frame for the attack animation and then have the animate like position and stuff in code, and that'll be fine, or in Godot engine. We need icons, a lot of icons actually. A lot of this is just UI stuff, and that's going to be like the entire game, right? So HP icon, or for lives and HP. That could be on the players or on the characters and also for the player, I think. And then whatever our money is. So thematically, I think we could go with like snow or something. Or gold is more traditional. I think if we make this more than just like a winter themed game in the long term, it'll be gold. And then maybe for the winter theme, we can go with snow. My CPU spiked to 70 when I opened the stream back up. I'm terrified to even start anything. Nice. Man, my mic arm is squeaking a lot. I probably need to like grease it or oil it or something. Anyway. Good luck with your CPU. We were just talking about like CPU coolers, right? Anyway. Yeah, hopefully you can find something reasonable. At a reasonable price, I mean whatever price range you're looking for. Thought you were pooting. Hello, Heaven Sent. Is that about the... Is that about the mic arm sound? Oh no, does it sound like that? What if I turn off the noise suppression? Hold on. I'll try and hold the cable too. Squeaky Amazon. Or this might have been AliExpress actually. Squeaky AliExpress mic arm sounds. ASMR. I'm also like touching the mic, so I don't know how the handling sound. Actually, I'm pretty sure the SM58 is very resistant to handling sounds. Yeah, I'm gonna tap the mic, the foam covering on the mic, the foam windscreen. Quiet squeal almost. Oh yeah, because it's not facing it, right? What if here, I'm just gonna take the mic out. Oh, now I guess you can't hear it because, here, I'm like holding the mic right now. I guess having the weight of the mic in the, oh. It is, yeah, the weight of the mic. If I like pull down in it to try and simulate the weight of the mic, I think I can get it to squeak. Okay, that's enough for this segment of stream. Put the mic back in the stand. Turn the noise suppression back on. Noise suppression back on. Can barely hear it. Okay. 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 So yeah, resource icons, HP money, status effects. I'm thinking like Slay the Spire. I'll probably come up with more in the future, but we've got strength. That's for physical attacks. Toxic. That's the debuff applied by toxic attacks, and then armor. Because I had a few ideas for armor. It was gonna be like physical armor, and then hazmat armor, and then maybe some kind of tech armor. I don't know. Then item icons. Kind of needs more brainstorming, but I had at least 2 ideas, right? A pack of cigarettes item, a say-so idle item. Yeah, the say-so idle will be something that protects you from debuffs and also prevents you from applying either probably toxic. It's gonna be something like gain 100 anti-debuff thing, and then you can no longer apply toxic. For the anti-toxic build thing. We need a charisma stat. I want to talk no jutsu to win. Well, here's the thing. You win when you reduce the enemy's HP to 0. I don't know. Maybe there could be like an alternate condition. What if charisma is just a separate stat where it's like applying non-lethal damage or something. And when you reduce the enemy's HP below the non-lethal damage state, they leave the fight. They just give up on fighting peacefully. DOT? Yeah, for the toxic debuff thing. Came up with a phase hero shooter last stream, still editing the VOD. Nice. Nice. That one might be a bit bigger in scope for a game jam project, but sounds like an idea. An idea. I don't know how. I feel like I don't know how I'd approach designing an entire hero shooter, at least like on my own, without like a big team. Anyway, what else are we doing? Doing this. This is what we're doing. The shop. The shop. So what do you have now? We have the empty thing. We have here's what I want to do. I want to get the resource groups thing. So actually, let me save a commit here. We've outdated comment. Add the shop slots, add thing. Assets, add email asset. Thank you, Psych Locust. Yeah. Art by Psych Locust. Thank you. All right, pushed. Uploaded to the GitHub. Uploaded to the GitHub. Yep, sprite and all. I gave Pippa the highest damage in the game. Her counter is Irie, who has a special passive ability where she doesn't take damage. Nice. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, right, resource groups. Okay. It's in the Godot asset library. If we enable it, I know there's an asset called resource groups. Is that you can do it? Is that girl from B-side? Here, Godot resource groups. Let's download this. Install. C# sharp. I don't remember it needing C#. I don't think I was using it for my other project. Oh, it added an example. It added an example with 1,000 image assets in it. Okay, let's get rid of that. Examples folder, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, here's the example. Yeah, example. Resource group. Example. See the script. Group resource group. Preload image resource group. Images load, the group load all into images. Add all images to the option button. And this is an indent. This is a resource group. This includes PNG files as resources. We're going to use character definitions. Cool. That means let's delete the examples folder. We don't need that. We don't need no education. We don't need no self-control. Okay, and then we can do... How do we make a new resource group? Do we need to reload the project? Okay, there we go. We might need a reload project. Okay, let's do that. XP Hill! Bliss! Maybe I should have read the the docs on this, or I can just open them up. All right, Godot. Cozy to listen to, even if I don't understand everything. It's cool to see your alert flow. Thank you. Ugh. Oh, I have to enable the plugin. I have to enable the plugin. In the project settings. Plugins. Install plugins. Godot resource groups on. Okay, there we go. And now we can create a resource group. Resource. All characters. Base folder will be character definitions. Includes, we'll do start.tres. Is that it? No, I need to reread the freaking docs. Okay. It's my secret cap. I never understand anything. Someday I'll get a viewer who's gonna pair program with me. Someone who knows Godot. Well, even then, I know I've talked about, like, it's kind of hard to expect anyone to understand the full context of a project. I guess, like, if you can explain it to them in a reasonable amount of time, then maybe they can bounce ideas off. You can bounce ideas off them. The combined power will be unstoppable. All right. Adding resources to a resource group. All right. Includes... I'm reading docs. I am reading... I don't have the window selected. Hold on. I'm reading this. I'm reading these docs. I can do DevOps work, but coding itself is something I've never done professionally. Actually, DevOps is something that maybe I wouldn't mind learning more about. Something that I'd be interested in. But yeah. Does Godot not use classes? Kinda. There, you can do a class name. There's a class name keyword, and then you can, like, instantiate instances of the thing. So yeah, I'd say there's classes. You can do it in your OOP things. I just tend not to extend classes because overall, like, it's designed for you to favor composition over inheritance. A lot of it seems close to project management with a deeper understanding of development process. Oh yeah, I knew a guy on my team who was, like, the DevOps guy, but he was, like, a dev who also worked on, like, the dev tooling stuff. But yeah, time to learn how to spin up a Docker image, how to do the AWS something. Okay, star PNG will match all PNG files in the base folder and all subfolders. So I want star here, right? Star.tres, okay. Okay, whenever the project is launched, resource groups will be automatically updated. That means if you add or remove resources in the base folder, kind of like C# within the context of Unity? Yes, actually Godot also supports C#. I'm just not using it. I'm just using the GD script because there isn't much of a benefit to using C# right now unless you already have code written in C#. So it's not just some PM who doesn't know how to work in an IDE telling you to meet unrealistic deadlines. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And question mark is exactly one character. Your project contains a lot of resource groups. Updating on them all takes too long. You can disable unrake rebuild. You can also manually rebuild all resource groups using the main menu entry, project tools, rebuild project resource groups. Okay, cool. That's what I'm looking for. Project tools, rebuild resource groups. There we go. Uh-oh. We need to exclude ourselves. Actually, hold on. No, we can just move this out. Yeah, all characters. And then rebuild the resource group. There, and it's just Pippa right now. Okay. I've been drinking a lot of fluids. I might need to take a bathroom break and also spend some time thinking about what I'm going to do with this resource group, how I'm going to set up the random character loading thing. And then we'll work on character stuff. On setting some data. Let's see, set some data to mark that they're from the shop, and then when they're dragged into an empty slot or merged, then we do the thing. Then we buy the character from the shop. Idle meeting. All right, time for an idle meeting. Okay. I'm starting to think more and more that I am probably going to be significantly faster if I do more work off stream, but also I want to do work on stream. I want to show you guys what I'm doing. The something of man. Damn, I can't have my cake and eat it too. I'm just too tempted to talk to chat as a streamer. Oh well. It would be better if I didn't like have a deadline for the game jam thing, but you know what? I'm just gonna deal with it. Okay. I know in Team Manager we have some code for this add test character. You know what I need to do is actually, hold on. Okay, let's turn this into an add character to slot. Something like that. Then, yeah, slot is a character slot. We pass that into the function this time. And then, yeah. And then we need the character scene too. And we need the, yeah, that stuff. What's this character container? This is what? Shop slot. Not the shop slot container. Actually, wait, what is that character container? Oh, for visibility. I guess I need a character container as well, but I need a reference to the team manager, don't I? Or no, I just need a reference to this character container. I can use the same character container, just have them both reference it. Have shop manager reference it, have the team manager reference it, and then move this character container out to like top level. There, and so now that references that, shop manager references this top level character container, which is different from the combat manager's character container, which is a little awkward, but oh well. Pomodoro timer it, only give us attention during the break period or something. That's a good idea. That's one way we could do it. Actually. Like completely closed chat? Like completely closed chat? You know what? Thank you for the suggestion. I'm now going to ignore chat for I don't know, how are you guys feeling? Normal, like traditional Pomodoro is like 25 minutes and then 5-minute break. Let's do, is it this? No, not this timer. Docs, countdown timer. This timer. Docs the countdown timer. I miss Neo. All right. "15 minutes. Are you ready for no chat interaction for 15 minutes? Pomodoro. All right, bye chat. Bye chat. Time to be productive. All right, bye. It'll still be up on screen, but I'm just not gonna read it. Okay. Encoding. Okay. drinking. I should have like a counter of the number of pomodoros we do if we're gonna do this. Okay, okay. I turn off the background music too, just so I can focus. Actually, no, I like this background music. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Dragon Ball True is good. And in character, we need a flag for it to be from the shop. Bar from shop. We probably want like a separate buy price and a sell price. But I'll just do the buy price for now. From shop equals it's a bool. Var buy price is an int. Nah. From shop is true. Buy price is the buy price. Create the slots and then add a reroll function. Func reroll characters. And also, I need to read the docs on resource groups again. Where's the example code? Let's name it RG. And then var all characters. These are definitions. An array of character definition. Guess we'll do, instead of export, we'll just do load. Var all characters RG is load all characters, this one. Yeah. It's an array resource. Okay, so actually we need to do load all into all character definitions, and I think that works with the types. Yeah, if you want to use type saver ways, use yeah, type saver and load all into. There we go. Okay. And that's all character definitions. Okay, so I guess in a game like this, it's fine to have dupes, especially if the character pool is literally 3 characters. So let's do that. Hmm. For eye in range, shop slot count. If slot dot, yeah, okay. Var slot is shop slots I sub I, okay. Delete the current character, so slot.character. If slot.character, slot character queue free. Var character equals character.new char.load from character definition. Our char def is gonna be all character definitions dot pick random. Useful utility function in Godot arrays. Does what the thing says. Lets you pick a random. Oh boy, you know what would really help me clear my mind is if after this timer ran out, I looked at the chat and there was no new chats. Oh yeah, then I could finally have some mental free time to relax. Okay. Just kidding, I love you, chat. I love you, chat. And this part should be obvious. All right. And then we'll do some buy price logic later. For now, I'll just have a single buy price is 2 gold, I guess. Yeah. Container, add child character. Yep. Global position. The slot is the thing. The slot does the thing. The slot something something. And probably need like a reroll price too. Yeah, export bar, reroll price. Finally, game mechanics in my game. We'll figure out the reroll price scaling. It'll probably just be increased by 1 gold each time, kind of like a Balatro. I think that'll work fine. And then add like a locking feature later. Although I get the feeling that the characters aren't going to be super interesting to reroll until we add more, either more characters or just, I don't know, more variants that characters can be. Which makes sense. I'm noticing a lot of people are playing Balatro recently. I don't know, did it just like start getting popular again for whatever reasons? Are they doing a good job of promoting it or something? I don't know, a bunch of my friends are playing it too. So that's funny. Speaking of, I actually played the Slay the Spire board game in person. I know it's not Balatro, but somewhat relevant as a deck building roguelike deck builder. What else do I want? Oh, probably just a button, right? Export. Actually, no, don't even export bar. Just add a reroll button. All right. And full screen this. And hide the docs because we don't need that anymore. You know what? I should rework this. Should I actually? No, maybe, I don't know. I need a sibling node that's like positioned close to this. Maybe I could just put this inside of V-Box. V-Box. Do that. Can do fancier logic later. Oh, I don't even... No, if I want to change the text, yeah, I need the reroll button. Let's rename this reroll button. What if I like ended stream and then wasn't looking at chat and then everyone was trying to tell me that something horrible was going on with the stream and I would have no idea because I'm not looking at chat? That would be really funny, huh? Only 3 more minutes. Only 3 more minutes. Can you believe it? Just 3 minutes away. Button pressed. We'll just have it reroll characters for now. And you know what? This should probably set the reroll price. Not label text. No, not text. Yes, text. Equals. Is there format strings in GDScript? Was it like... It's reroll... whatever, I'm just gonna look at docs. Here, tutorials, GDScript format. Oh, %s. Yeah, okay. Percent. $%s. Percent. Reroll price. And right now it's not actually doing anything, but oh, oops. Send me a property or key texture. Value of type compressed texture 2D, that's this. On a base object of type nil, that's this. Why was the sprite nil? How do we get here? Reroll characters. Huh. What the... These are export bars, right? And in player's null too. Okay, alright, get PO mode. Get PO mode. Time to read chat. Hello chat, how's it going? Ah, welcome back. Hello, you're back. All right, hello, hello, Bepper McGapper. Green papaya. Like the Pomodoro timer implementation. Pomodoro timer and pauses interaction are actually helping me to do other stuff instead of just sitting on my phone or PC. So this is working out swimmingly. Oh my god! Wait, this works perfectly. All right, yeah, we should do this more. I should do this more. No new chats. Totally been chatting. Thanks, chat, for totally chatting when I have intentionally not reading chat. Welcome back. You came back from getting the mentals. Yippee. Here, we'll do 5 minutes. That's like the usual time you're supposed to do the break for, right? Where's my... I should move all these up to be like next to each other. Copy, paste, duplicate. There we go, break 4. There we go. This might actually be a freaking new invention in the VTuber world and even the streamer world. I've seen some of those like study with me streams. So I feel like that works pretty well. What if I just use the break to use the bathroom or something? I guess we're actually trying to be productive and that's good, but might be... Sorry chat, might be bad for chat. Yeah. I don't know, maybe this helps like with the quality of conversation so we don't feel obligated to keep talking for the entire period when you have no ideas or nothing to talk about. But I don't know, sometimes when I like am doing coding in depth for a while, then my brain gets all tired and makes it even harder to think or want to stream or want to chat or whatever. But I like it. I don't watch the study with me streams, but I 100% get the application. Yeah, I'm thinking of this in sort of a similar way. Or, you know, you don't even have to be studying, really. No judgment here. You can be playing a video game while you listen to this in the background. That's what I do with a lot of streams. Like having a study buddy. I couldn't code on stream, I'd be so nervous. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's like the judgment part, the judging yourself part that I probably need to get over, I guess. Hopefully have gotten over at this point in terms of, I don't know, am I a good enough coder to stream my coding or whatever? Even if you're a beginner coder, I think there's some value in streaming your learning process, right? If anything, at the very least, you can provide a record of like, this is what I was like when I started, and then a year later, 2 years later, 3 years later, you can come back and see, wow, look at this noob. I'm so much smarter than this noob now. But like comparing yourself to yourself, so it's healthy and it's not like a bad way. Crazy enough, this way I could do coding and stuff while watching your streams using your Pomodoro timer as reference. Well, look, I haven't improved. Yeah, woohoo, yippee. Please, why, God. Yeah, that might also hurt yourself in a way. I don't know, I've been streaming for a year. I literally chose not to react to my first stream on my anniversary stream because I was so Minhera that day. I was feeling so bad about it. About the whole, it's been a year. This is your sub count. These are your numbers. This is who you are. This is your value in the eyes of YouTube. What's a pomodoro? Italian word for tomato, because this technique was invented by, I don't know, some productivity hacker guy or whatever who used like a kitchen timer that was shaped like a tomato. But yeah, it's you do intervals of focused work and then break. So maybe I just need to do that more. Maybe you could use screen data scraping or something, so when your timer hits 0 it shoots an alarm sound or something. Maybe I should do that. Actually, no, I probably should. I don't know. I hope my voice is enough. Me saying, okay, it's break time. I don't know. I don't think that I'm the best pilot ever, but I still enjoy streaming it and sharing it with others. As long as you enjoy it, that's what matters. So I know I've improved a lot since starting in July. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I think I realized, like, when I first got into streamers in like 2010s, when I was watching streamers, it was mostly for competitive games. I was really into CSGO and stuff. I was like, the only reason anyone would ever want to watch a streamer is that they are good at a video game, and I would never understand the appeal of a streamer who is not good at video games. And then I started watching VTubers, and everyone's bad at video games. So now I realize, oh, the appeal of a streamer is much more than just them being good at a skill or not being good at skill. I mean, sure, it can provide a lot of value if you're really good at something, if you're really good at programming or anything, whatever, even a video game, and you can share your knowledge about the topic, but it's not the end-all be-all. It's not the only way you can be valuable or entertaining. Okay. Thanks for answering the FOMO question. Time for... You know what? So that was the warm-up round. That was 15 minutes. Next, I think we should do the proper Pomodoro, the 25-minute Pomodoro. Unless you want to like work your way up to it to 20 minutes. Yeah, we can do 25 minutes. All right, Pomodoro timer starting in 3, 2, 1. Go. All right, bye, chat. Get pomoed. Get pomo. Okay. What do I do first? Figure out this bug. Actually, this one might be confusing. All character definitions pick random. So the sprite was null? Wait, that was in load from character definition. Wait, character new. This sprite was null. Hold on, you can't see it because the empty game window or whatever. No, do I have to call deferred or anything? Hold on, how do we do it in Team Manager when they're loading the initial teams? Oh, we're not doing character init, we're doing character scene instantiate. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. But I would like to refactor that. Okay, let's go into... First, let's, hold on. First, let's go into Team Manager here. Near the character scene, or the character slot scene. I just want to make it so I don't have to have unnecessary exports. We'll do character slot scene. Is this? And then same for character scene. Equals preload character ESCN. Do the same for shop. Instead of character.new, we do character scene instantiate. And that should be it. That should just work. This better freaking work. I swear to God. Holy shit. Debugger. What am I looking at? Oh, tween of no tween. Okay, I think that's because of let's see. HBox separation. This one also needs separation. Let's do 100. It's probably too much. In fact, I might move that reroll button somewhere completely different. Oh, now it's on the team. Now it's on the team. There's something very odd. Something odd is happening here. What else? Oh, the tweener with no tweeners. God, I have no idea where this is coming from. Target object freed before starting avoiding tweener. Is that just a timing thing of me? How many characters are there? Hold on, let's check the remote tree. 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there aren't like dupes or anything, right? And then in Shop Manager, we have the shop slots. We have this container. This has 2 character slots. These character slots have a character. Yep. Yep. And there's a character there. Yep, there sure is. So actually, is there a problem here? What is the problem here, if so? First, let's adjust the styling by 60. And why is there only one character at first? Oh, they're both there. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Shop Manager. I see a long message that I can't read. I'm not reading. I'm not reading chat. I'm not reading chat. What am I doing? What am I looking for? Oh, well, the first reroll characters, I guess. Slot character, queue free. Add character to slot. Let's just breakpoint. Let's just debugger it. Let's just debugger it, man. Okay. I0. Slot is the slot. Slot sure exists. Is there anything I needed to set on the slot? Where's the step? Where's the step out of in the debugger? Oh god, okay, whatever. Load from character def. Add character to slot. Should probably hide the game window. You guys hiding messages? Are you guys sending and reposting messages, removing, editing messages? Yeah. Slot index 1. Wait a minute, slot index 1. Slot index. Does it have to do with it being on the player's team with a pause of that? It's not actually on the player's team, it's on the shop team right now. Wonder if that's causing any unwanted behavior. Bug. Where are we now? We're in... Oh, that was before character slots. I think that's fine though? Okay. Somehow, you've got this state. We're in remote. Look at this tree. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. We have the 2 character slots, right? Index 0, index 1. We have 2 characters. In the character container. Well, a couple more too. I think that's or yeah, this is after everything's set up. So I wonder if this is how bigger streamers feel when they're coding, if they just completely ignore chat until like they're actually talking to chat. Oh, these two. These two are in the same position. This one's pause 1. This one's pause 0. Oh, I wonder if it's the call deferred. I wonder if the... if the slots aren't in the right position when we call this line move to slot. And so it's setting it based on like an old position, and then like the next frame the slots get put in the correct position. Does mean that our call deferred would fix this here in Shop Manager. So call deferred. Reroll characters. It does. It was that. Yeah, that was it. There's something weird with the ordering though. Or is that just the hitboxes of... Somehow this is still like considered me mousing over that one. Alright, so that would be like buying one. Okay. That's a little awkward. Can't put them back in the shop. Probably have a sell button or something later. It's behaving pretty reasonably, I think. Except for... Huh. There's something a little buggy with the mouse over stuff. I think I'm fine with it for a game jam though. It has something to do with it returning to... Yeah. It returning to this position and still being selected. Oh, I'm not showing the window. There. There we go. Here, there's some weirdness with the dragging here. Mouse over this one. No. Okay, mouse over this one. No. There, I did something weird. Although that might still be thought of as inside the hitbox or something. I'm like kind of okay with it, I guess. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, enter, exit. Enter, enter. Is the sprites hitbox just weird now? Could just be that, yeah. Here, let's increase the scale on these. And then 0.25. Alright, let's try it. It's still doing something kind of weird. Not sure how much I care. There, it's getting stuck in the moused over state. Here. On area, mouse 2D entered. If not, game state is dragging. Mouse over true. Probably shouldn't be worrying about this, but it's bothering me. Is there anything else that's like eating the thing? Mouse over state is local to each of them, right? There's no reason it wouldn't be. And I guess in character we can do some checks for if you can actually afford them. Something weird though. Call the bird reroll characters. Yep, okay. Reroll prices 1 for whatever reason. It's got to be on the character scene, right? Good old print debugging. Also, the debugger too. Started with no tweeners. Staying tweeners. What is that? What does it mean no tweeners? I'm just gonna, actually, I'm gonna Google this. Hold on. Godot tween started. Like, what possible things could be causing this? It looks like the tween has to be created just before it is used. Here, let me show in Reddit. Check me out on Reddit, by the way. u/Pawlino on Reddit. Posted like nothing. Okay, you click the character. The method is called not actions out is true. Attaches to the thread, thanks to await. You click and make a new call. Actions.tween is killed. The await call is finally done waiting, but the tweeners it was using are dead. You get the error. Does that mean we're like starting another tween while this tween is in progress? So if we click rapidly, that should recreate it, or like recreate the thing, right? Here, let's test. There. Oh, we got one tweener start with no tweeners. We got another one. It's like 0.2 seconds. Oh, we got like two more? Okay, yeah, I think that's the issue. Okay, so... So what can you do here? Last tween equals something, and then... let me read up. Ideally, you'd like make this inactive until the tween is over. Like, can't select this character until the tween is over. Is that ideal though? No, I think we would just do it like. You're reading the docs. Tween. Is there a way to kill a tween in progress or just stop it? Kill. Abort all tweening operations and it validates the tween. Okay. So let's make a var. Var last tween is a tween. Is this a tween or a tween? Create tween. If last tween dot kill it, and then last tween equals get tree create tween. All right, they'll only have one tween active at a time. This should fix the weird thing, or the erroring in console. Enter, exit, exit. Enter, exit. Wait, enter, exit, exit. Exit. Oh, I think their hitboxes are overlapping. That's no good. So I guess I can just reduce the size of this collision shape. Or, yeah, reduce both the sprite. I think it was looking fine at 0.2, and then also reduce the size of this collision shape. Yeah, 80 seems reasonable. You can keep it kind of tall. Maybe like 120? Yeah, 120. Oh, that is weird. That is weird. Are these areas like not unique to the scene or something? Two more minutes. Like, it seems like one sprite is affecting the other sprite, which is weird. Here, if I add more characters, does anything like that happen here? No, but there's enough space between them. Why is it? doing that? Enter? Exit, enter. Exit, enter? Did not enter. Enter. Meanwhile, bottom row works perfectly fine. Is there something weird about the shop row specifically? In terms of the mouse over stuff? Why is that? Also, I need to move the slot. Ah. Here, the sprite actually. Like so. There, that looks better with the sprite position. Anyway, there's something weird about the mouse over here. Not working, yeah. Could it be it being a VBox and an HBox inside a VBox? Could it be alignment begin? Alignment center. Do alignment center. Poe mode. Oh, alright. Take a break. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Ah. We'll do 5. Okay. Oh, gee, hi. Hello, Pom Pom. Hello, Heavens. Hello, Group of Hi. I wonder theoretically how far someone can push things in terms of buy games for Phase Connect fan games. They have like fan work guidelines, I think. So you can just read those. There's probably some limits. I mean, although, you know, some towns probably also have NSFW tags and are fine with NSFW fan works in general, right? So I guess it depends. Hi. Are you sure there's actually enough space between them? She does have a bit of dead space behind her. Yeah. It was. Yeah, maybe. Actually, there's a setting to like show gizmos, right? I guess can't do that in the game view though. I don't know. Actually, whatever. Himemiori doing Himemiori things. Truly the best HR there is. Late stage 129-month abortion. Are you talking about tweens? Oh man. Alright, bye Bagger Rapper. Bye bye. Bye bye. Alright. We were talking about Pomodoros. Still sometimes fall into that trap of thinking others won't enjoy it if I'm not good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's something I've just noticed about watching VTubers is that there's a lot of entertaining VTubers who are, you know, not good at a thing necessarily. Like, in terms of directly skill, but, you know, talking and being entertaining itself is a skill, so you could view it that way, that they're skilled at the skill of being entertaining or something. Anyway, bye Mapper McBapper. If Pomodoro streaming ends up becoming a thing where streamers lock in and chat could lock in at the same time as well, or chat in the lobby with break times as well, I'm proud to be here. It's a new concept if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I think this was a good idea, yeah. Because I'm feeling more productive and I'm feeling actually more energized and focused while I'm talking to you specifically during this like 5-minute break time, and also feeling more focused on the actual coding part. I think streaming in general just drags your focus in many ways, which sort of is the opposite of what you want when you're trying to focus on a problem for coding, right? There's a lot of mental bandwidth that needs to be occupied with the context of what you're working on. This is what Study With Me seems to fail to capitalize moments with the streamers themselves, their character, etc., because that wouldn't be productive, but this way it is. Yeah, a lot of those streams I feel are just timers. They're like just a timer with some nice background music or something, you know? I feel like this is working pretty well. And my tea is still warm in my thermos. Might help people with ADHD and people with focusing difficulties for overall this perfect balance. Yeah. I mean, maybe I could break it up a little if I want to, like, ask chat for questions or if they have any input, but it's probably better to, to just be focused and not look at chat at all. Helping punch through this project for sure. Nice. We're all being productive together. By doing this, streamers get to capitalize on the traffic as well as on their channel. If they could even put ads or sponsorships ethically if done properly during downtime, studio genius. Oh yeah, this that does make sense. Yeah, that makes sense too. This is perfect for like timing out ad breaks too, right? Stuff like that. If I was streaming on Twitch and we're playing ads to prevent the pre-rolls because everyone hates pre-rolls because pre-rolls are evil. Not even any sussy subreddits. Yeah, this is my clean or work safe account. So I see it could take off, maybe not. I genuinely like the format. You should give it a name. Pomodoro streaming. Pomodoro streaming. I mean, this is based off of the whole Pomodoro timer thing. And it seems to be working pretty well, yeah. Tween is too late for the abortion. Yeah, we killed the tween. We're killing the tween. Does anyone really read those? I mean, nah. I would like to make or even commission a Phase Connect hardcore NSFW game one day just for the lulz and its Phase Connect, so maybe it'll be forgiven even if it's not acknowledged by them. Oh, the timer's over. I will keep reading though. For the extra basement dwelling, 4chan sweaty stinky energy, adding the basement lore of the whole ecosystem. I mean, it's fanworks, you know. I think it's more like, is each individual talent that you're doing content of okay with NSFW fanworks? And I mean, even if they're not, then you know some people still make stuff, but maybe that's a topic for another day. But I don't see anything wrong with it personally. I don't see anything wrong with anyone making NSFW fan art of me personally. But maybe that's also a conversation for another day. Hello, werewolves. Hello, Army Marie. I fuck with the 10-boy tax fraud tag fire. Thank you. The Pippa model. Hello, Sully next winter. Yeah. Making it more engaging. It's good. Yeah, we're coding. I'm kind of winning. I'm trying to figure out this mouse over weirdness. But other than that, it seems to be working fine. I wonder if it could be that it's inside a VBox container. Huh. Huh. If like the VBox container is eating it. Okay, alright. Time for Pomodoro. Like already getting into it. VBox container. No, VBox. VBox. Alright. No more break. No more break. Bye, chat. Get minimized. Let's just try it because this is like the same. Oh, now it's working perfectly, huh? Interesting. Okay, well, it was the VBox container that was causing the issue. All right, bye VBox container. Get deleted. Let's just put it like here or something. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I can buy an army of Himes. Oh, never mind. Okay, something. Yeah, we need to disable the reordering. For shop characters. Which means in character. So yeah, close. Not from shop. Drag can swap is not from shop. All right, when we do let go. If from shop to do by the character and then from shop equals false. We'll do that with the money. We could just add a money. Add some money right now. All right, so can no longer rearrange, can no longer, put them in an occupied slot. You can rearrange them once you've bought them. Good. Reroll, add one more. Try and add another, you can't. That's good. That's expected. Start combat. Army of Himes killing each other. Lovely. Oh, what happened here? Another tweener died. Tweener weirdness, oh whatever, that's not a fatal error. I'm not gonna worry too much about it, but let's check this remote tree. Where are all these characters? Where are the... Actually, oh no wait, no, that's expected, right? Also, I need to hide the rest of the shop when combat starts. Yeah, that was just the last... Okay, so on returning from combat. On returning from combat... On the continue button pressed, yeah, shop manager... Dot reroll characters. Okay, so that's on the end of combat. And what else? What else? Also, how much longer am I gonna stream for? I think I do this Pomodoro and one more, so I think I'll call it after the next Pomodoro, which is a good like 1 more hour. 1 more hour, pretty much. We've got that. Also, I'm missing. There's like a VTuber awards thing going on right now, isn't there? I guess this is like getting distracted, but the totally real VTuber awards was going on, wasn't it? Real VTuber. Oh, it was like 25 minutes. I missed it. All right, I'll watch it after. I'll watch it after. Okay. I'll be there later. Anyway, what am I doing? Not reading chat. That's what I'm doing. I'm coding. Sorry, chat. Okay, reroll characters should do the thing. Should do the thing we want. What else do I want? Oh yeah, hide the... Yeah, in show shop, hide shop. Let's see. main, shop manager. I could put this reroll button under the other control. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, yeah, just align it with the start combat button. I don't know why it's like this. Whatever, it's slightly off. Okay, then I'll hide the reroll button, and then I want to hide the slots, yeah. Shop slots, slot container? Yeah, slot container. Show. Shop, slot, container, hide. Let's go, let's test. Start combat, they're hidden, cool. We have 2 Himes. And I need to get rid of the debug prints for the moving thing. Alright, there we go. Buy another. These don't have price tags. We'll add that when we add money. And a bunch of other stuff. I'll probably tie it to the character, not the slot. Yeah, so add that, add health bars, add ability bars. That seems reasonable. Okay, there's that. And we need money, and I need to get rid of some debug prints, and then we'll commit this. Get the commit. Buy the character, subtract money, and then actually we'll make this a set. Value to do show hide price tag from shop equals value. Yeah, this is a Godot GD script setter function, which I'm not sure how much of a fan I am of it, as opposed to like the set underscore thing, like writing out the set underscore functions for specifically. But whatever, dynamic language, loosey goosey. Guess it's not that much indirection, but it is a little weird to like set a property and then have it change a bunch of other stuff without you expecting it to do that. Although I guess you expect it to do that in a lot of cases, like setting position. You expect that to change the actual object's position, right? And not just update a single data value in the back end that you can't see. Okay, so there's that. Add the character and subtract money, show and hide a price tag. To do add price tag. Oh right, get rid of debug prints. I'm getting hungry actually. Yeah. I might get some snacks next break, and I might make it a longer break actually, because I want to talk and eat. Oh right, get rid of debug prints and commit this. Commit, you gotta commit. I like how there's chill music, and meanwhile the characters in the game are presumably fighting each other to the death. That's funny. It's funny. This is peaceful. Okay, seems reasonable to me. Okay, cool. And just to set things up a bit more, we'll do a base reroll price. We'll do like $3 for a character, and then base reroll price of 2, and then var reroll increase is 1 per reroll. Do increase reroll price. Bool is false, by default it doesn't. And then have a var actual reroll price. It's an int. Alright, if increase reroll price. Maybe always set the text, but then increase reroll price means reroll price plus equals reroll increase, and then yeah, that's it. So we only increase the reroll price if you actually, is it reroll button press? Yeah, true. That means you, the player. And then to do check can, no, the check afford would be like attached to a, we'd be tied to a signal. We'll use a signal. We'll have a global money variable. Well, global just accessible somewhere. I'll have a global money variable and then a signal for on that money value change, and then connect to the signal to change the disabled, enabled of the reroll button. So the reroll button, if we increase the reroll price, we update the text. And then also reset reroll price. So func reset reroll price. Sets reroll price equals base reroll price. And we reset the reroll price at the end of combat. It's a continue button, so shop manager dot reset reroll price. And I suppose I should set this setter in the, yeah, set value, reroll price equals value, and then also paste this reroll button text gets updated. And now we don't need to do this line. Like that better. All right, reroll prices. Uh-oh. Why did it start at X? Here, set the reroll price. Reset reroll price. Yeah, in ready. Okay, there we go. $2. All right. You click the reroll. Now it's $3. Now it's $4. Now it's $5. Now it's $6. And you can do some adjustments later. Okay, seems fine to me. Let's commit this. This is a lot, actually. This is a lot. Screw it. We'll just combine it all into one commit. This does add the entire Godot resource groups. You know what? Maybe let's separate that out. Restore staged add-ons. Get restore staged dot. Okay. Don't delete our, don't discard our changes. Git add add-ons? Git add all characters to res. Okay. Git add project.godot. Okay. Add-ons, add Godot resource groups. And then add everything else is the shop. Shop, add characters in shop. Also add reroll button, but no actual money yet. Alright. It's up on the GitHub. I'm actually getting really hungry. I might have to might have to call this Pomodoro a bit early or just use the time to go get some food. Just a snack to tide myself over for the rest of this Pomodoro and one more Pomodoro. Oh, thank you for the raid, Salty. Thank you for the raid. I'm trying out this Pomodoro thing so that I can be more productive while coding. But also I am very hungry. I need to get some food. But yeah, I wouldn't have. I saw chat moving a bit fast, and also I was gonna get food, so that's why I looked at chat, even though I'm not supposed to right now. I'm very hungry. So, we're gonna cheat a little. This is during the Pomodoro, technically. But, oh well. BRB! Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pause the Pomodoro timer. Just for, just to be above board with it. Okay, BRB. Hello. Alright. Walking outside right now, I made a mistake. It was humid earlier. I didn't expect to get this cold. Oh no. Good luck. Don't die. Don't die. Anyway, I got some leftover pork stir fry from my New Year's Eve or New Year's thing. Okay. That was good. Okay. Please do not. Please don't die. Stop dying! Stop dying! It's like the mid clip of her saying, "Stop getting pregnant!" No! Okay. I need to not choke on my food. Okay, here we go. Lock in. Lock in. Get it twisted. You can code anything you set your mind to. What's I even doing? I just committed the shop slot stuff. I guess we add in money now. Now, do we put that in game state or? Yeah, we put that in game state. Of course we do. var money. The money. Do we call it player money? No, I don't think there's going to be any confusion over where the money is stored. Unless, nah, I see a world in which there's some other thing with money that needs to be thing, and then signal player money changed. Value int. Add a setter. Value is an int. That sets player money to value, and then player money changed. Emit that, the value. Can you not add types? Oh, well, I guess it's already typed with this. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Got player money. I guess we can do starting money too in shop manager. It's a little weird to have it in a bunch of different places, but whatever. Starting money is an int equals character cost 2. Oh, we'll give them 5 to start. They can buy 1 whole character. Maybe give them 10. Yeah, we'll adjust it as we see fit. So game state dot player money equals starting money. So got some more tea. Some more of my Hoyon Horror herbal tea. Not sponsored. It's the Hoyon Horror Gold, I think. So there's that. What else? My pork. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry actually. It's been I feel like I've been neglecting my body. Just locked in streaming. Here. Game state dot player money change dot connect. Have a function, call it update reroll button enabled. All right, Funk update rerolled. Button enabled. Fix a value int. It's the money. Real button dot. I guess you set the disable property. Disable equals money is less than the reroll price. Update reroll button enabled. The game state dot player money. The money. I like how if anyone's seen Velatra University, that guy. I think he streams on Twitch and uploads his runs to YouTube. But every time he says money in the game, he says it with a particular cadence, and it's funny and I like it. Go for the temperance for the money. You take the rocket joker for the money. Haven't played Velatra in forever. Or I guess I played like a tiny bit yesterday. Last night, New Year's. On my phone. So the reroll button is only enabled if thing. If reroll price is greater than game state dot player money. This shouldn't happen because the button's disabled. Player money minus equals the reroll. Reroll price? And then we need a UI element. Oh no, the timer's about to run out. Hold on, I'm in the groove. I'm in the groove. I'm gonna veto the Pomo. I'm Pomo. I'm gonna add one more thing, and that's the UI element that has the money. This might be under this might be actually under a different control. Let me write that down. Let me actually, instead of implementing it, let me just write it down in Obsidian. Add player money UI as a separate control. Separate UI node. And that should also have the lives, so call it player is it player state UI? Yeah, I guess it's player state UI. Alright, we'll call it that. Alright, get PO mode. Get PO mode. Break for 5 minutes. Hi chat. How's it going? He's stored in the balls. Good food, thank you. Thank you, Bushiocha. Naughty Neo needs correction. You must need. No, stop. You can see hi. Hi, yeah. I don't know if I saw that specific chat message earlier, but hi. Hi, thank you for the raid again, Salty. Thank you, Bushiocha. Hello, Zen Zaynart. Oh, the flavor thing. Yeah, the VTuber rewards thing. Actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna react to it after this stream, after this next Pomodoro. So this next Pomodoro will be my last for working on the stream, and then I'm gonna react to the thing. Cause might as well, right? It went on while I was streaming, so I wanted to see it actually. So yeah. My responsibility as an amateur clipper and a professional cupid. I clipped the Brolime Raimi AI duet. Nice. Nice. 1 by Temp. Yeah, Temp said he was involved. I don't know how much he was involved. I should lock in and work on my paper research as well. I love this format. I'm loving it too, actually. Yeah, this was a really good idea. Whoever suggested the Pomodoro. Actually, I can just scroll down. Heaven Sent. You were the one. You suggested this. Thank you, Heaven Sent, for suggesting. For suggesting the Pomodoro timer. This was a great idea. Been great for my productivity. Been great for the stream as well, I think. Yo, React stream. Just real quick for opinion. Yeah, our Rose. No, he's not coding, he's torturing himself. All coders are masochistic at heart. We just don't admit it or even acknowledge it. Well, you see, I used to be into a game called Osu, and I think being into rhythm games automatically means that you're a masochist. If you've ever tried to full combo anything in any rhythm game ever. Good food. If you really want it, I promise I'll make a cursed NSFW fan art of you after I'm done with my learning to draw arc. It'll take a few years though. Realistic, so I don't know whether you'll be here by then. Oh no. Yeah. What's your 5-year plan as a VTuber? Graduated. What's your 5-year plan as a VTuber? Reincarnated into a corpo or something. Part of me wants to see how far I can go as an indie. Or, well, under flavor. Or even as a flavor. As an indie wearing the flavor tag. Right. Sorry about the chewing. I'm hungry. Food. I'm eating food. Maybe a wholesome one. I always love wholesome NSWs where there are proper character arcs and interaction. Seems there are too many NTRs nowadays. Not blaming you if you like them. No king shaming here. But also, NTR is disgusting. I don't know. Oh, I actually have a friend who's into NTR. More for like the roleplay side than any actual like stuff, but not me. No, I have some out there fetishes. That is not one of them. It's not. I lean more towards wholesome things in general, even including the weirder fetishes that that I'm into. Yeah. Anyway. Eating is horrible. More chewing ASMR. No! Oh no! Beat Saber is the same way. It's so gross. Not the chewing, but the the NTR is gross. Got it. Understood. Understood. Okay. So here's a plan. One more Pomodoro. I guess it's just gonna be player money stuff, and then from there, planning. Yeah. Check art, please. Oh, hold on. I see. Eyes are a bit weird to me, but want to try and change it for the attack. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Oh wait, you sent me a screen cap with the transparency tile in the background. Oh no, the break's over. Do you want me to send them both in one anim or just a separate file again? Just give me a separate PNG, I think, and then I'll. I mean, I guess there's like sprite table stuff. Hold on, I'm actually not too familiar with the sprite stuff because I've spent so much time in Godot 3D stuff. Are you doing these in a sprite? Because I think there's stuff for sprite sheets. So in that case, given how Godot sprite works, it would be better for me in the sprite sheet format. I think. I can send the sheet. All right, good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna keep eating for a bit. Chewy. Man, this is like really chewy actually. Okay. Time for getting back to it. I'll try and keep my Discord window open if you send me the thing. I can try and do it on this last Pomodoro. Alright. Bye, chat. What am I doing? UI. Alright. Money UI. But I want to add like player health and other stuff and the round number, so this might be like player state UI. Yeah, that's why I named it. Okay, so add a control node. This is player state UI. Where should this go actually? The character slots are here. I guess top left. Yeah, I guess it's top left. All right. Let's see, margin. No, not margin. Panel container. Containing a margin container, containing a HBox container, containing what is this? Something with an icon. Do labels get an icon? Or no, it's not. Text direct, I guess. All right, here's the money icon. Wow. Wow, would you look at that? Okay, I need to draw a coin, a snow coin, a something coin. Whatever, I'll just do like some MS Paint thing. I don't know how big it's gonna be. Actually, if I want to unify the art style thing, this is what, 32 by 32, I assume? I'm assuming. Actually, let me take a look at these assets. Oh, you actually drew it in 380 by 420 pixels, or at least exported it like that. That's... I can work with that. I don't have a coin asset anywhere, do I? Whatever, I'll just do in GIMP. How big is this tile image actually? 100 by 200? Do something like that, maybe. Almost cycle. Upscale it 10 times, I can just make it 100%. Oh yeah, yeah. Please do. Just to save on... I guess it doesn't really matter, but to make it easier to align the pixel sizes. Alright, in GIMP. We're drawing now. Let's just do like a gold coin. Money for the money. What if the currency is coffee? What if coffee is the currency? Would that be funny? How's that? This looks more like a hamburger. What am I drawing? I wanted to add like some 3D-ness to the thing. Whatever. I don't want it like too harsh of a color or anything. My monitor's dirty. I'm like noticing how dirty my monitor is, oh no. And then like a lighter color for the shading. What is this, a landmine? It's too tall. What a coin's supposed to look like? I don't know, this looks a bit weird to me. This is a cake. This looks like... What does this look like? I have no idea. Ah, eraser. Maybe I should look at like a reference image. Gold coin. Actually, what if I base off like the Bitcoin logo? But it's like phase coin or something. Here, let's just try again. Die. Draw a circle. Just draw a circle. Don't overcomplicate things. Don't get it twisted. A circle is all you need. There's a P for phase coin. Is it S for Sakana? We'll go with P, I guess. Oops, that's the bucket fill. This looks a bit more abstract and a bit menacing. Now I don't know what it's supposed to be. Alright. Now it's a cursed eye, but in the shape of a P. I guess this should be like a serif font. Then have like a circle going around the outside, maybe. Oh. Got your sprites. Thank you. Should be good. Haven't exported a sheet yet. Okay, cool. Thank you. Cups of coffee. Coffee? That's an idea. I guess this the artistic part probably. Be easier to talk to chat while doing, as opposed to the coding part. Do it like you pay Sakana. You're paying Sakana to buy the idols in the shops and stuff in the shop, and so you pay him in cups of coffee or something, or in bags of coffee. In what is it? I vaguely remember how the bag goes. Anyway, I'm just gonna export this as P coin. Here, we'll try again. But this time, add an alpha channel, delete, start drawing. This time it's, I guess, the bag of coffee. Guess it should be like slightly brownish, maybe. Although the face coffee bags are like white with a logo on it, right? Looks something like, I don't know. It's like we're playing Pictionary here. You're not the best artist here. Logo should be a darker gray, maybe. And it should have an anime girl on the front or something. No, I'll just do like a smiley face. No, that's a little weird. I mean, I have more. Pretend this is someone's face. Pretend this is Pippa. Let's pretend I'm still Pippa. That should actually, no, it should be more centered in the logo, I think. If we're gonna do it like that. What's the like flesh color? Oh, it's kind of hard for me to do anything like color sensitive, but like this. Her ears are bigger than this, but oh well. It's a little horrifying. That's a little horrifying. Let's just go black. No, that's also horrifying. What am I doing? There, just make the eyes bigger. Alright, that's a bit nicer. Go back to this color. Just fill bucket that. Now there's no detail on... No, this should be a different color. This should be a bit lighter? Yeah, a bit lighter. There we go. This looks like shit. Oh well. We'll figure something out later. Alright. Just export this. It was only one layer. Copy. I might turn this into like an item icon or something. Alright, bye. Now we have it in the thing. This texture rect. Quick load. Calfee. Child of a container. Oh, right. Do a lot of tooltip stuff too. Ah, dang it. Can you add a sprite 2D? Guess it doesn't do the thing though. Yeah, it doesn't like have the proper sizing and stuff. Oh, that's bad. Resize a texture rect in Godot. Godot texture rect. How to scale texture rect properly. Place an Xbox container, add a texture rect and labels children. Size property? Oh, that's doesn't seem to work because we're in an HBox container. HBox container uses the min size of a control node, stretch mode, and size flags. Set stretch mode to stretch keep aspect or stretch keep aspect centered. Change the min size. You have to change the stick. Another node surrounding it that will set its size. And you have to toggle the expand check in the texture X inspector. Oh, you just change expand mode. Fit width. Oh, there we go. Or is it? Wait. 50? Oh, okay, that's why. Oh, that's weird. That did become 40 by 40 now. mean, I guess that works. I guess that works. And let's use the theme. Example was pretty. That exactly was pretty game for real, buddy. Hello, Domazon. Domazone. Hello, Orangel. I'm technically not supposed to be looking at chat right now. But I was doing more like art stuff, so oh well. Alright, let's add a script. Player state UI. Let's add money label. Export var money label is label. Put a little table. Table. Okay. Update money label value is an int. Money label dot text equals stir of value, because this is just the number, and then game state. Player money changed. Connect the update money label. Get a Russian level table. Table. Mabel. Now we have money. Okay. That was weird. Why'd it go from 10 to... Oh wait, it wasn't actually 10, was it? Update money label of game state dot player money. Alright, cool. The money is now 5. Reroll 3, 0. Nice. There's your money. There's your money. Let's commit that. And I'll do something with the heatmate sheet. Probably not now. I still want to focus on the shop stuff, the mechanics, and the money stuff first. Probably more UI stuff right now. But I do plan on using your updating the sprite sheet to do the thing. Actually, if I can load character, where is it? Sprite 2D. I'll figure it out later. Okay. Let me just git commit this then. Where's my terminal? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm being silly, that's what. I'm just a silly little guy doing my little coding thing. And not worrying about larger existential problems that may be facing me. Okay. All right. I guess you don't have a GitHub site locust if you want to be co-authored in the asset commit. Okay. Let's worry about that later. Okay. Shop. Game. Add player money. Oh, I can make one for this account. I'll just send it after. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Totally optional. I'm crediting you in the commit messages if you want. What are we doing? What am I doing? I'm not sure I'll be able to get anything done in 1 minute. I can write down what I plan to do for next stream. That seems like a good idea. Let's say the character shop is done. Random character shopping's done. Reroll button's done. Nice. Money is... Should we call that done? We'll call that done. Next is enemy layouts and progression. But first, character... HP bar. But yeah, don't feel obligated to to make a GitHub. This is just if you want to have, I don't know, credit on some asset commits. Or at least the GitHub for this alias, for this online alias. Character sale price UI. Yeah, character buy price UI. Wow, that's too small. Okay, character buy price UI, character HP, and ability bars. I guess that's it. Yeah. I don't really think I need any very detailed notes for those things anyway. That's it. No more Pomodoros. We're done. Get Pomo. Okay, so yeah, that'll be work for next stream is some UI stuff and then start on Mila's projection stuff. Gonna need more characters, more content, more abilities that do things, status effects. We'll need UI for that too. Save items for later. Might be do leveling first before items. I'm not sure. I'll say those can be either order. Okay. Today, thank you. Thank you everyone for coming. We can chat for a bit. I don't know what to chat about anymore. My mind's been kind of clear now, empty. Focusing on like some art stuff, some UI stuff. It's a bit less hectic than all the data moving around in code. I think you made some good progress today. I think so too. Yeah, this was much more productive with the Pomodoro system. That was a great idea. Thank you again. Heaven sent. Heaven sent, thank you. For the Pomodoro timer suggestion. It's something I used to do a long time ago when I was like trying to be productive. But yeah, that was good. I'm eating. I'm hungry. I'm eating food. Yeah, I hope these kinds of streams are useful to people, are valuable, or if anything, just entertaining. Or see, I guess I think of entertaining as there's multiple ways to be entertaining. There's like you can be funny, right? But in terms of making quote unquote good content or like valuable content, again, I said earlier I look for content creators who are like more genuine, who talk about real things every now and then. And I think that's what, I don't know, got me into VTubing more, was seeing creators who were, I don't know, who seemed more genuine, who seemed like they were being more real with their emotions or whatever, the thing that they're into, the ones that seem genuinely passionate about the things that they're into, that can, you know, talk excitedly about something, even if it's something that you're not necessarily into, but like you can feel the passion. right and I think there's some people last stream talking about that too, in the context of me being excited about this project, about coding for the first time in probably a good while. Yeah, it feels good to be productive, but also be working on something that you think is gonna be useful or valuable. So yeah, there's that. I think if you feel like your project has value, then that can help with dealing with the bullshit parts of working on software, of dealing with the frustrations and bashing your head against a wall feeling of a lot of stuff. And I'm feeling that a bit with the league chat thing I'm working on with Chase, which I guess is on hold while I work on the game jam thing. But I guess I'm starting to worry that it's the complexity is outgrowing the usefulness part, but it seems like this is the bare minimum complexity we'd need for the thing that we're trying to do. But yeah, I guess that's what I worry about, is like the complexity of the project, the suckiness of working on the project growing to a point where it outweighs the value you see in working on it. So that's partially why I tried to keep this project as like simple, as like contained in my head as possible. 2D art, 2D graphics, some 2D animations. All the game state stuff is stuff that I can think about in my head. You know? I don't know. Because 2D games are inherently simpler than 3D games. In terms of, I don't know, how many things you have to think about when you're coding them, if you have to deal with physics or anything like that. Even if you're dealing with physics, like 2D physics is simpler than 3D physics, right? Anyway, it's time for me. Let's pause the music. No more formerly Ina's strong BGM. I don't know if she still uses it, but well, I like that song. Anyway. Anyway, it's time for me. Time for react streaming to the Real VTuber Awards. That was streamed 3 hours ago, apparently. Here we go. And I guess I'll put some text. Here we go. The Real VTuber Awards 2024. It's actually titled Real VTuber Award. Alright. For accuracy. React Andy, it's react stream time. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Real VTuber Award 2024. Where does it start? This is a live stream. Oh, music. Music. It's music time. Oh boy, I'm so excited. I can't wait to find out what these Real VTuber Awards are. Also, I don't have... Hold on. Game audio... Here we go. Alright, now we got audio. Let me know how the levels are. I think that's good. Okay. Just visually. Okay. Oh my god. Doobie, Nero. Is that Hacha? Compound inflation. Shondo, Senna, Otarakan. This is a very real video animation. Oh my god, it's Dr. Lolime. Dr. Lolime. Loli connection problem, auto disconnect. Okay. Good bit. Good bit. Unregistered hypercam 2.
Dr. Lolime, and I don't know what time zone I'm in.
Doesn't know what time zone he's in.
Welcome to this award show, this realist award show.
It's real. It's real. It's so real.
Taste award show for the common man, the proletariat, and only those of high class taste. Fuck this.
Oh my god, I'm real react ending now. I'm like not even commenting on the thing, I'm just eating.
only the realist of choices, the realist of votes, the realist of VTubers and VTuber fans. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The realist.
Sorry,
oh yeah.
The handwriting's
not reacting and I'm still thinking, oh yeah, I need to go and
can I get
go take the bathroom while I watch.
Can I get
while you guys watch.
Can we start over? I know. Can we just start over?
Yeah, I'll
So being a very new,
I'll at least share the
I am
link
a very new
for
host
where
for
is
this
it?
very new award show that will totally see the light of day again by next year.
There we go.
And you can say we're a little bit green, much like our first category.
Green.
Best Green VTuber Award. Yay!
Oh my god, it's the best Green VTuber award. Oh my god.
And the winner.
Who's the best Green VTuber? Let's
Green
find out.
VTuber Award goes to Saris Fuana.
Fuana! How'd you say Fuana? Yay, Fuana! Yay! She hit 1 million subs before she's gonna graduate. She finished the world tree. And she, most importantly, she got a shout out from Northernlion. She got a recorded shout out message from Northernlion. That seeing that made my day. That was amazing. It's great. Loli is such a goober. We're all just goobers.
Is best at
somebody was so good.
Award.
I think just staring at the camera a bit.
Contestants are Lulu Tila for bribing real VTuber awards for a category that she can win in.
Bribing real
And the winner for best at bribery is Lulu Tila.
Oh my god, based. Oh my god. Great job, Lulu. On bribing the realist VTuber awards.
I understand, have to play dirty in this world, this industry, very...
Yeah, this cutthroat industry, dude. I was just watching or reading the tweet where they were talking about there are 3 types of male, or they made like a version of this for male VTubers, but they were like quote tweeting another tweet that was talking about there are 3 types of VTubers in this world. There are sharks, the minnows, and the jellyfish. And the sharks are the ones who will number, clout, farm, backstab people, do anything, write Google Docs against people to gain a shred of that clout, to get more number. And then the minnows, who just are naive and good-hearted but don't have the experience to know how to do anything, and they tend to fail and never grow. And then you have the jellyfish, the ones who have real-world experience, who can fight back when they can retaliate when necessary if a shark tries to attack them, but they tend to stay to themselves otherwise, and are the good types of contributors that you want to be. And I'm like, oh god, how true is this? How high school drama petty bullshit-y is the the VTubing space? Or is it just Twitter? Is it just Twitter? Cause I don't know, I guess I tried not to engage with all that stuff. I mean, occasionally I'll see like Google Docs written, and sometimes I'll read them and like, okay, yeah, this person was probably being shitty, and okay. But I try not to think about it too much. Sounds dumb. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, any sort of framework of like in BoJack Horseman, there's the "Are you a Zoe or a Zelda?" thing, right? In there's like personality quizzes, there's like personality types. Any sort of categorization of things is gonna, you know, reduce things down to, I guess, simpler than it actually is in the real world. You know, sometimes it can be useful, I guess, to know that you're in a certain group. If you notice certain trends and behaviors, I guess it can be useful to think of things in a framework like that. But part of this sort of framework seems very cynical to me. Or at least I'd like to think that it's hopefully not very representative of what VTubing is actually like. That it's not, you know, the sort of zero-sum game that a lot of people seem to be treating it as. A lot of the sharks have nothing in life outside of VTubing. It's honestly sad. It is cynical, yeah. Mm-hmm. And again, I'm rewatching BoJack Horseman, but there's this one line in season 1 where he's like, where he talks about Mr. Peanut Butter, and he's like, he's too dumb to realize that he should be miserable. And I guess it just like highlights the character's cynicism, how like cynical he is, and how he's, I don't know, lost his joy. Anyway.
Dagger. Crabs inside a bucket. And when you get thrown...
Hey, crabs inside a bucket.
Crab... You know, I understand, right. You know, have to play dirty in this world. You know, this industry, very cloak and dagger. Crabs inside a bucket. And when you get thrown into the shark tank, sometimes you have to be the killer.
And the shark tank. Killer. The sharks mentioned. Shark killer.
Next award.
Oh yeah.
And the winner.
Are we killing some sharks?
The Gura killer is
the Gura killer.
Gargura.
No way. Gargura's the best Gura killer. Incredible. She's the biggest shark.
VTuber Sphere. Now the VTuber Sphere is a pretty tough area to be in. You can't just be. You just can't live in here without being a softie. You have to have tough skin. And this next award is not just to a singular person.
She's the one who gets pregnant.
To a whole
oh my god.
Group. One
can't believe
forged by troubles and tribulations. Can't speak apparently.
Mom, I can't speak sometimes.
Strongest VTuber Nationality Award. And the winner for the strongest VTuber nationality is...
Oh my god.
Filipino!
The Filipinos! Let's go!
Yes,
I do feel like they have a very strong presence in VTubing.
To be the Mexico of Asia. Philippines.
Oh no!
You should be proud.
Congrats, Filipinos.
Totally not related to the Philippines or any stereotypes within it, as our next award. Best VTuber with a penis size under 3 inches.
Oh boy, let's go. I hope I win.
Uki Violetta. Again, to our next very sexy, sexual, and very not problematic.
I have no idea what, if anything happened with him. I don't know the tea.
Award. And the winner for biggest alleged sex pest is
biggest alleged sex pest.
Dizzy Dokuro.
Let's go. I've only seen like a couple of Dizzy streams, but
yay.
I like her dedication to the bit.
People voted for you, Dizzy, for sex pest, but I see you more as a love bug.
Hey.
Love bug.
Hey.
Yeah. If you're in the know, you know.
Well, I got the joke. I got the reference.
Very sexy award. I think it's next for our very sexy sponsor.
Oh boy. Oh boy, this is sponsored?
The Hitachi Magic Wand is the most recognized massager in the world.
Oh, nice.
Once you have one in
Damn,
your
congrats
hand,
on the
you will
Hitachi.
immediately feel the quality,
Congrats on the
durability,
sponsorship.
and fine craftsmanship that is created with each unit. Thousands of women and men can attest to the Hitachi wand being a life-changing 6,000 RPM pleasure machine. Trust us when we say you need one. Abracadabra. Thank you, Hitachi Magic Wand, for sponsoring this award show.
We are unable to make a deal with Hitachi. Oh my god.
Now, there's
I
few
can't
things
believe
that
this.
people hate more than sex pests. And nothing is more moral, more disgusting, more vile, more ethically irrepressible.
Also, I like the texture on Lolly Gay's hair.
Best V-tweeter award.
V-tweeter.
Of the best V-tweeter is...
Let's go.
Zoe Izumi.
OBS browser source. Yay.
Now we like to kid, mostly serious, but kid about our distaste for retweeters, not being lazy, not just going live, hitting the big funny button. But even with the bad, just like everything, they're good. They're bad, but they're good. There's neutral. It is a spectrum, you can say. Very much like our next...
Oh boy. Actually, what was it? I saw some tweet. I forget. I forget if it was on Twitter. But someone was talking about how tweeting is just another form of content creation. Well, was it Brolime actually? Whatever. Tweeting is like another form of content creation. No, it probably wasn't Brolime. I have no idea who it was. But anyway. Tweeting is like another form of content creation. It's just separate from, streaming or YouTube videos or like short form videos, long form videos, whatever. It's just different, right? It's probably not what most people think of in terms of VTubing, but it's not like I can understand where there'd be like distaste for someone who only tweets, who never does any other forms of content. Or if all their tweets are just like text posts or whatever, and they have a big following on Twitter, but they have like 0 following on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. But, I don't know. I have to hard disagree with that. Tweeting can be content creation, but it's like the lowest tier. It's like calling bathroom doodles art. It has the potential to be art, but the medium has its limits. My counter argument, you can upload videos to Twitter. So if you upload videos or images as art or any other stuff, like, to me it's another form of just uploading that content. The text posts, I can see, are low effort. The images of like still images of your model or just silent looping videos of your model, that's also pretty low effort. But to me, it's more the low effort part is the annoying part than the being on Twitter part. Then it's more of a video being the content rather than a written tweet. I would agree though. It's art, then yes, it's content, but text isn't anything. Still image as a model of engagement make me roll my eyes. Yeah, that's one reason I tend not to browse Reddit r/virtual YouTubers. And it's pretty low effort, but also seems to get a lot of engagement. Which, that's the model part of VTubing, right? That's the part that people see over they paid for $1,000+ model, like $10,000 model, just so they have the pretty model that they can show off on Twitter. And I can see it. It's low effort, but also like if it works, then it works. I respect the hustle ? I respect the hustle ? I guess the other stigma against retweeting is like What? That they are pre-debut forever, that they never actually debut, that they are trying to build, ooh, I need a bigger following before I actually debut, when they could, you know, actually be streaming and actually making content and actually building the skills of streaming in order to like entertain an audience. Yeah, I don't know. Well, well. Or male female VTubers let me simp at you. It's like that one kid that doesn't contribute anything to a group project but expects an A for writing their name. Yeah. I will say like that kind of content, that kind of low effort picture of my model content. Like if that's just what the creator does, then I'm probably not gonna enjoy that. But if it does end up showing me like if I do end up finding like a creator who streams and other stuff I like from that, then I'm like more okay with that. You know, it's like they're playing the game, right? They're putting themselves out there, even if it's low effort. It's something that, you know, tends to work if you have a, I don't know, a particularly appealing model or whatever. Which, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of unfortunate, but people are superficial and stuff like this matters in terms of, you know, finding people, like reaching people. I've noticed my viewership since getting this Live 2D model, this Chibi model, and not using the Vroid seems to be up. And like, is that people staying for me doing anything significantly different in terms of my content? Probably not. It's probably, you know, somewhat influenced by people caring about the visual part, right? Right? Like seeing a nicer model makes the stream more appealing, right? 3D really is dead, 2D is life. Yeah. And I mean, I do kind of agree that this model probably looks better than my Vroid and doesn't have like the hand tracking issues and then all that other stuff. But, you know, I also do like the sort of freedom that comes with 3D modeling, or like 3D models, 3D tracking, the hand tracking too. So I kind of miss it. I might do streams with it occasionally, but I don't know, another part of me feels like this model is clearly superior, so I'm probably going to use it for the majority of things going forward. There we go, talking about the realities of VTubing again. I feel like I'm a little low energy now. I guess that makes sense if I've spent 4.5 hours, almost 5, coding and chatting and talking to chat and all that. It just makes me feel a little bad that my brain is going slower and I can't speak as well and I can't articulate my thoughts as well. Meh. This model feels more complete, but the OG has its charm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and there's also just, you know, more detailed in the tracking. Because I remember a long time ago seeing Snuffy's old 3D model. The one after she like rebranded and did the normal voice reveal and started using like her natural voice. And I remember seeing the tracking on it and oh my god, that's like so expressive, and it's like Luppet with iPhone tracking, ARKit tracking. And so I think there's a lot of potential for like really expressive tracking with 3D that I feel like isn't always captured. That probably my tracking setup isn't capturing that well, and also whatever the blend shapes I have set up probably wouldn't capture that level of expressiveness as well. And then you could argue that there's the whole puppeting thing. There's that one tweet of the VTubers like, this it's so important to for puppeting as a VTuber, and then it's like without puppeting, it's just normal VTuber model just standing there blankly, and then with puppeting, it's a freaking hand puppet going wild. That was a good bit. That was a good bit. YouTube Studio also eats more FPS than XR Animator or VC Face. Oh, yeah, with the high resolution 2D stuff, and you know, it's oh well. Although I think those applications are more lightweight than Godot. Godot is also built on Unity, and VTube Studio is also built on Unity, right? And Unity is kind of heavyweight for this, I feel. Anyway, uncomfortable realities of VTubing and growing as a VTuber. All right, let's keep watching.
Most
What was this
even what's
award?
bad, just like everything, they're good. They're bad, but they're good. There's neutral. It is a spectrum, you can say. Very much like
Spectrum.
our next award.
Oh yeah, let's go. The Spectrum.
Most Autistic Award.
Most Autistic Award. Let's go.
And the winner for Most Autistic Award goes to
Nice pixel filter.
you,
It's me.
the viewer.
Let's go. You, the viewer. Let's go. We're all
love you.
autistic.
Our little stimmy piggy. Anyway, that was released.
That was, but it was funny.
I don't know what to segue. I have nothing to say. Nothing to say at all. Just like the people on this next award. Literally Who Award. It's
Oh, yeah?
the Gonti Pong.
Who?
You know,
Sorry, I don't know every VTuber ever. I'm a fake VTuber fan. You know, if I was a real VTuber fan, then you could ask me, you know, yo, so you're a VTuber fan? Name every VTuber. But no, I don't know every VTuber, no. You okay there?
that was weird.
That was weird.
Just like women.
Oh my god.
Just like our next award.
Good segue.
Best Femoid and VTubing.
There's a lot of
And
femoids.
the winner of the best real
boy, I wonder who it is.
Femoid and VTubing
Real femoid?
goes to Taiga. Whoa!
Taiga, let's go.
Whoa!
Very real femoid.
So, viewer, you may have noticed something there. Well, you didn't. You didn't notice anything. You never noticed
There's
anything.
multiple Taigas are in there.
You're just saying things that aren't
There's
there.
always multiple VTubers of the same name, right? There's like a
No,
probably a
all
good handful of
those-
Neos at least.
No, all those patterns you see, they're not real.
Mm.
They never will real. The only way you know if it's real, is you listen to us. Listen to what we have to say, because we know better. Well, you didn't. You didn't notice anything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
You
didn't
think
notice
you
anything.
do. You think you know things, but you're
Oh.
just wrong.
Skipping? Well,
In our next category,
nothing.
Most Schizophrenic Award,
Oh boy.
Pipkin Pippa.
Yay. Congrats, Pip.
A partir de agora, entramos no mundo mágico do teatro de bonecos, trazendo para vocês a turma do João Redondo.
YouTuber
Okay,
of the
thank you.
Year.
Yippee! Loot-tuber of the year? Oh yeah.
Monko.
Bongo Mongo, let's go! I like the missing V.
Ooh. Anyway. Don't you think brown people are pretty?
Hmm? Oh boy, what's going on? Is there something in that tea I drink?
Anyway.
Anyway.
Brown Lady of the Year award.
Brown lady.
Here is
Let's go.
Bambi Komachi Ponko.
Yay! Good job, Punk.
That one is unforgettable. I'll tell you what. The next category is Most Forgettable VTuber, which I will announce after this halftime show.
Oh boy.
Sponsored by Touch One.
Hey, Ponko. Sponsor what? Oh my god, is that the outhouse from Shrek? Is that two of them? Is that... Oh my god. Oh my god. Those are good Chibi models, by the way. I like them. Alright, this is what AI should be used for. Dumb AI voice covers. Oh wow. Is that model these? Oh, nice. They should look really good. Oh my god, it's Shrek. Oh my god, it's Donkey. Not 3D, just PNG Donkey. Is that the Hitachi Magic Wand? Oh my god. I like how shouty the Pro-Line voice is. Holy shooting stars! Oh my god. I can hear it. I can hear the 12-year-old boy voice. And also Froheim shouting, ah!
Whoa.
Alright, great halftime show. That was amazing.
Outstanding. Beautiful. Bravo. Cinquerto. Italian. As you can tell, I have the vocabulary of an American tourist. But luckily...
Me too. I feel like my vocabulary's just been gradually shrinking this stream. My brain is like 90% off
and the
now.
winner for biggest tourist is... Naruto.
Yay!
Oh. Okay, she travels a lot. She goes.
That's the joke. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She goes.
Congratulations, Naru.
No, he's really cool.
On your,
He's very passionate about
Oh.
idols and VTubing and stuff.
Well, you may be
whoa.
quite
You're watching Gorilla tag animations? Alright, great. Hope you're enjoying that.
Could follow the path of the
Instead of whatever the hell this is.
These next few was commemoration for the Best Dead Corpo Award.
A lot of dead corpos, huh?
Nyan.
Nyan? Nexus?
Prism.
Was that AN? Okay, Prism.
Sundaria.
Ripped Sundaria.
Machinima.
Machinima!
Cyberlife.
Alright, we're going a little historic with this.
And the winner for the Best Dead Corpo is... Cyberlife.
Yay. Yay, dead corpos. At least we're not dead, right? FlaVR totally isn't dead, right? Haha, haha, haha.
Well, they may be long gone and dead. These next contestants make a homo like me feel quite alive.
Why is the music speedy?
Best Femboy Award.
Best Femboy Award. Oh boy.
Taiga X-Holic.
Taiga again. Yippee. Yippee. The music. Oh god. What am I looking at?
Best Chat Overlay Award. Shindigs.
Yay, good job, Shindigs. Shindigs stuff is really cool. I like Shindig stuff.
And the winner for Best Psyop is Elfin Psyop.
Oh, yep. Very, very fitting. Good job, Elfin Psyop.
VTuber tweets goes to Shondo. Yay.
Yay. Yeah, she's had some pretty good tweets. The manager tweet. That was wild.
Fuck, sorry. And the winner of the best rate debut is Milky Bird.
Yay.
Almost done.
Are we almost done?
No, we have so much more to go.
How much longer? Alright.
Oh god. Or where they asked me to do this quote unquote ask. I didn't realize it'd be such a tall order to do.
Man, I'm like realizing how
this next
how much I haven't been
awards.
watching VTubers lately.
Tall VTuber Awards.
Ugh.
And the winner.
I feel
for
a little
tall
bad.
VTubers.
Like I'm the fake fan, I'm the
Tenma.
turtles.
Whoa.
Tenma, she's very tall. Totally. Yeah.
Oh, you really
Yippee.
stand tall above the rest.
Yippee.
You know who sells taller? Well, maybe not taller, but definitely more north of us. Those goddamn Canadians. Top Canadian Award.
Top Canadian?
For top Canadian is Tenma.
Tenma, yay, Tenma again, yay. Alright.
That was my turn. Oh shit.
Is that a keyboard?
I lost my page. I don't know what to say.
It's a nice looking keyboard. I'd try it out at least.
But you know, I know there's people who are bigger grifters than I. And
I love that short
winner
woman.
of the best grifter
I
award
do
goes
too.
to
Best grifter, let's go.
Real VTuber Awards.
Yay, real VTuber awards, great job.
Oh.
Woo.
I'm sorry. I need some water. Hank. And the winner, the best VTuber award goes to Mayo Uwu. The
Yay.
winner for Cursed Cooking,
Okay.
Romelia Nephis.
Rami.
The winner for best clickbait is Smug Alana.
I think I've seen
And the winner
best
for best
clickbait.
poster is
I've seen her in my
Woes
recommended.
Lab. Whoa.
What was that for Woes Lab?
Best ship poster is
Best ship poster?
Woes Lab. Whoa. Whoa.
You make some. If you call those ship posts, then those are some very high effort ship posts.
Jilly Hoshimu Umi. And the winner for best
Best who? What?
and the winner for best OG song is
OG
Jilly
song.
Hoshimu Umi.
Congrats,
And the winner
Jelly.
for best stream is Hitkin Pippa. And the winner for Fast Tail is Saya Serox. The VTuber with the big ears
Is that fattest tail, biggest
Tenma.
ears?
And the winner for most
Tenma.
likely to die in a societal collapse. Muyu. The winner of most likely to be
Muyu.
As we are Rinoko. Merch.
I kinda. Okay.
The guy playing camping over New Legends. The winner of most likely to get stabbed in the choice. Tearshot.
I'm having trouble understanding.
TD Con. The winner for best femcel award is Highness.
Yay, Femcel? Best what? Dokuro? Okay. Dizzy. Best what? Was that the freaking Slender? The sound when you get caught in Slender. Alright. I'm losing it. I'm losing it too.
And the winner, no, the realest VTuber,
The realest VTuber.
24 is
Is.
Kin Pippa!
Yay, Pippa! Yay! Oh god, it's hard work. Oh my god. Oh god.
I think it's safe to say that tonight, what we learned, looking back, retrospecting about art, the community, quote unquote, even though I hate to say it, but the Sphere, VTuber world, our little niche of fans of digital Muppets.
Digital
we would say,
Muppets. It's such a good way to describe
maybe
VTubing.
we need a better hobby. Okay, bye.
Maybe we need a better hobby. Frick, so real. This was so real. They were so real for this. We are sorry this was a terrible idea. Pipkin Pippa, realist VTuber of 2024. Here are the bitches we scammed into doing this travesty. Dazzle. Good job, Dazzle. That intro animation was something. Tap! Walking animation Shrek music video. Tap, 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 tap. Lolly gay. Post and graphic design assets. Ugh. Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap, clap. Stage and background. Nice. Nomination winner medals. Good job, Senshoka. Special thanks to all the friends who supported this nightmare. And a very most special thanks to you, the viewer. Full list of winners will be posted on Twitter. We will contact winners for their medals. Oh my god, they're getting medals too. That's crazy. I wonder how many of them will actually respond. We are not associated with any corporation or video. Yeah, we are not sponsored by Hitachi Magic Wand. Thank you for voting. Thank you for watching. Wow, so real. So true. So based. Alright. Good bit. I love these, like, high effort shit posts. Oh, is that the end of stream? Alright. Alrighty. That was it. That was the realist real VTuber awards. Congrats to all the winners. Congrats to stop recommending me on stream YouTube. Thank you. Alright. There we go. There we go. Alright, no more reacting to by text. Okay. Then the frickin' the Hey Bear Sensory stream is there too. Here, let me. I should. I'm gonna post a comment here. Nice. Honestly, I don't even know what else to say. That was something. That was something. Good job, Temp. Good job, everyone else. Okay. I'm tired. I'm dying a little inside. But thank you all for watching. Thank you again for the suggestion for the Pomodoro. If you're still here. Here, where's the names list? Here's our parasocial name reading. Heaven sent. Thank you for the Pomodoro suggestion. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Psych Lucas. Thank you, Pom Pom. Thank you, Chica Champon. Thank you, Soren Sorkle. Soren Sorrel. Thank you, Green Papaya. Also, thank you for the art, Psych Lucas. That I appreciate that a lot. Because otherwise this would all just be like MS Paint programmer art. Thank you, Justin and Peachful. Thank you, Bapper McFapper. Thank you, JK Biscuits. Thank you, Eduardo Rocha. Thank you, Islef. Thank you, Gracie Piniera. Thank you, T1 Glistener. Thank you, Felix Plenty. Thank you, Magus. Thank you, Heaven Sent. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Selena Twitter. Thank you, Domizone. Thank you, Orangel. And thank you, me. Oh, and thank you, Salty Kitschy, for the raid. Thank you, Danica. Thank you, Psych Locust, again on Twitch. Thank you, Army Murray. Thank you, Zen Zaynart. Thank you, Bushiocha. Ah, thank you, thank you. All right, now it's time to. I'll DM about the others. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know what else to do. I know what I'm doing here. Who's live? Who's live? Who's live? Okay, I would raid into Pippa, but you know what? She did win the realist VTuber award, so she's doing New York GeoGuessr. Nice. Nice. All right. Oh, and temp upload the halftime show. Nice. Okay. Bye. Bye. Unofficial raid. Well, we're raiding into Pippa, but unofficially, no one will notice us. No one will notice us at all. This will be a drop in the bucket. And I am just gonna end the Twitch stream. Thank you to whoever's lurking on Twitch, whoever you are, and thank you lurkers on YouTube as well. Bye bye. Otsuneo. Let's hope I get this stuff done in time for the jam deadline. Okay. Bye. Ochu. Bye bye.